Okay, of course it's not doing it right. So hold on. Here we go. We are live. Greetings and salutations. Just not even going to play the video now. I need to get a mouse for my laptop because
You want me to play it?
No, we're going already. I guess we don't have. We're going already. We're just going to go ahead and get this going. Welcome to Ref the District. I'm Nathan Perry. That's the Stoner. If you're catching the replay of this, just skip it to the game action. That's what you're here for, anyways. But we will be giving you a play-by-play and live commentary of Washington Commanders at the Chicago Bears. But before we even get into the game action, it's been an eventful day for our Washington Commanders as news after news kind of broke. You had, starting it off right in the morning, I was getting up and I was like, all right, it's game day. And then I was just like, wait a minute, what in the world is this by ESPN? Super long article detailing kind of where Dan Snyder stands with the owners. Lots of information. We're going to get to that here first thing. Then you have William Jackson wanting a trade out of DC. Mm-hmm. A lot of fans are okay with that. I think we're okay with that. We're not using him properly. I agree with some of the fans that he's probably going to get traded away for biscuits, and he's going to turn out to be perfectly fine wherever he goes. More than likely, because we have seen flashes of him performing well here. And then Charles Leno wears a suit, and people lose their dang on minds. Like,
what? Okay, what kind of suit did he wear?
It was a burgundy and gold suit. Right. The lining of the inside of the suit, he was showing it off. You had burgundy and gold on one side, and on the other side, you had his Bears kind of heritage there. You got to remember the guy was drafted by the Chicago Bears. That's where he met his wife. That's where, they got married. That's where they started their family, his NFL career. And people just are gonna people and didn't like it. So, it is what it is. I didn't see a problem with it, but some people did. Not me. I guess I did forget one thing in there, in between all this, and it kind of goes with the article there. The article talked about how Carson Wentz was a Dan Snyder pick, like a demand, and Ron Rivera, through a team rep, said that no, that I did go over and talk to Dan and Tanya. But the decision was ours first, and they just kind of gave it their blessing. So lots of things happening. Let's get to the article itself, because that's the reason why we're starting 15 minutes earlier than originally planned. You've got some notes for the article, Stoner. So I'm going to let you lead this one rather than me. I normally drive the show here, but make sure and let's give before we actually get into that, let's give these people some shout outs. We got several people already in the chat. We always appreciate you in the chat.
Yeah.
So we got Yam, we got Steven, we got Aaron, JAH, and my mom in there. So let's see. I'm not going to be able to control a whole lot without a mouse. So we'll let Stoner take care of the comments, but appreciate it. Make sure you like the video and leave a comment. Let us know what you think about the Dan Snyder article that came out today. Yeah, Stoner, like I said, you got some notes. So what do we got here going on?
Yeah, let's talk a little bit about this article. And also, a couple guys just popped in. OPG Bubbles, Uptown Dre. Appreciate you all. Come on in. And we'd love to hear what you have to say about this. The biggest part of the article that was really out there is that Dan Snyder has dirt on other owners and other team executives, that he's built up this stockpile of information of bad things that they've done in case he needs it if he ever has to get into some sort of fight with the NFL if they try to force him out. First of all, my question to you, well, I'll say this. During the congressional investigation, the committee found that Snyder had hired a law firm or he had hired private investigators, to look into the people who were making accusations against him, former team employees. That was proven to be true as the committee said. So now what they're saying is that he did the same thing to dig up dirt on other owners and executives. Do you believe this to be true, Nathan?
Yes, I do believe it to be true. I mean, you have we interviewed several of the ladies for our After the Whistle program, and they talked about being harassed in that way, and I believe them. You have the committee who found that this law firm had hired private investigators. And so this is the MO, right? This, and even within the article, they kind of talk about it. This is what your political, people do they try to get that dirt to be able to use it against their opponents. And Dan Snyder is kind of that kind of person who would do this, right? He's shown that he would do it.
Yep.
He's in a position where he needs this information, whether or not it's to blackmail or to just kind of have it on the ready. That's one thing or another, but absolutely, I do believe that he is one capable. Two, he has so he has the means and a desire, motive, and everything to do it. So yes, I believe, and plus, I don't think ESPN as an entity would post this long, kind of scathing, article without having done their due diligence.
Sure.
Right. So,
yeah. And you've got 3 different reporters on this article. It's a 4-month investigation that these ESPN writers did. And they gave Dan and his team a chance to respond to some of these allegations that they were going to go public with. And so it makes sense, just like everybody said last week or 2 weeks ago, when Dan Snyder had that photo op with Jerry Jones, to kind of show that, hey, we're all in this together. We're buddies. We're partners, all this other stuff. Everybody said it was probably some sort of power play move, and that's exactly what it was. As this article drops, and it's all this stuff against Jerry Jones, Dan probably had to go there and mend some fences and say, hey, let's take a photo, and because there's a big article about to drop, and sure enough, it did. Some of the other stuff.
And part of that article was how Dan no longer has Jerry Jones in his back pocket.
Yeah.
Jerry Jones has been one of the biggest supporters, but even then the article talks about how, lately, Jerry Jones' defense of Dan Snyder is very loose, right? It's not a strong conviction. It's he's trying to turn it around. Not that he has turned it around, not that he's a good guy, nothing like that. It is simply he is trying to turn it around. So I think you're right. I mean, if we're connecting the dots, and a lot of this tends to, now it's kind of getting into what our thoughts and not actual facts here. But I mean, it does look like he's gone there to be like, to Jerry, to be like, hey, you need to still have my back, and don't forget I have all this other stuff. And Dan Snyder's in Chicago for the game. I wonder if that's another one of the owners that he's gonna kind of pull out the supposed portfolio of stuff and be like, listen, this is what I got on you. If you don't support me, then I'm gonna just unleash hell.
Yeah,
and that might be what we'll see.
I mean, I thought it was damning that he did that. That's the only time he shown himself at any of these games was in Jerry World.
Yeah, first time we've seen him all year.
And then the next week at home in the Think Pink game, the breast cancer awareness, which his wife, his very own wife, started that entire campaign for the NFL. His wife did that. His wife is the reason that the NFL has the Think Pink breast cancer awareness week in the NFL, and he couldn't even do photo ops with her for that. But he would go down with Jerry Jones and do a photo op. That tells a lot as well. Some of the things he said in this article, or allegedly said from this article, he said, they can't F with me, referring to all the dirt. And Dan said the NFL is a mafia. All the owners hate each other. Whereas one veteran owner said, that's not true. All the owners hate Dan. I thought that was
I loved that line. That was probably my favorite line.
Yeah.
Everybody hates Dan. And as far as like the Think Pink game, that's at Washington, right?
Yeah.
And Dan isn't going to show his face in Washington. I don't think for
He's
a
not
while.
going to support his own wife and her initiative.
He ego driven,
That's
more
insane.
than likely ego driven. If he comes into Washington, he is going to get booed. Okay. He's not,
Yeah.
and to be fair, because of that animosity, maybe even Tanya asked him not to come. Don't take away from my day. Don't take away from the think pink. Don't put your stink, your dark cloud over what's supposed to be a good moment. So, I don't expect to see him in Washington anytime soon because of all the action going on, because of the fact that we don't like him, right? Unless you're one of his thousands of Twitter bots, you're not one of the ones in support of him. And plus, why would he come around DC and subject himself to a surprise subpoena or something like that, right? So
yeah, I guess.
Oh, look at that! You're down the street. You got to come in person now.
Hey, look at there. I'll get to Yam's comment here in a minute, but also that just came out is attorneys for the Commander said that Dan Snyder is no longer has any restrictions on his involvement with the day-to-day operations with the Commanders. Coincidence again? He's got all this dirt. Now all of a sudden, oh, well, come on back and do your thing, Dan. We don't want you to be staying away from the team.
No, I think that he's probably had so it's not like the restrictions were lifted today or lifted recently. It was always a soft suspension, right? Like it was, and that's actually something his lawyers had talked about. It's not a suspension at all.
Yeah.
Right. The NFL asked him to step away, and
right.
he just got to step away for an indeterminate amount of time. He's likely been involved, as it kind of mentions, with the Carson Wentz thing since earlier this year.
Yeah.
We suspected that even in last season that he had a little bit more on the day-to-day involvement of things. So
okay.
I just think that it's kind of what probably happened here is this article dropped, and that led to some more questions from other reporters. And so they went digging, and then they found, okay, he's not under any restrictions from the NFL.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
So no coincidence there.
Stephen Greeley saying that Dan put Gruden's emails out there and ruined his career as an example of what he will do to others if they dare to throw him out. And in this article, they did say that the Gruden Allen email links occurred on Snyder's orders or with his blessing. Mm-hmm. So that's exactly right from Stephen, is that's one way he's already shown that he's got dirt on people, and he will use it to his advantage if he has to. And he did there to burn. I don't know why he was going after Gruden, but he was trying to burn, I think, Bruce Allen.
I think that the target was Bruce Allen, and Gruden got caught in there. But it is a good example of kind of what he probably has on some of these other owners, or maybe he doesn't necessarily have it on the owners. We don't know how far he's going with this, with the the PIs on this. He could, with the investigators, they could be looking at players, like some of the star players. Wouldn't you want to take down a star player of an opposing franchise and take them and put them out? So there's probably some, we're not sure how big that scope goes, and I don't think we'll ever know. But the Gruden thing is absolutely, they were able to tie it back to, if not Dan Snyder directly. That one says that he either gave it through his command or at least had its blessing. Yeah. But the emails were released by a law firm that he commissions, right? Like that he has on retainer. So, I mean, there's a direct tie there to Dan Snyder, at least in that aspect. And we'll see how it goes. It's interesting you bring that up, because Gruden did get hit. He lost his NFL career. He's not going to be coaching. He's probably not going to be behind a booth anytime soon either. Right. But there was actually an NFL executive in there as well that had some, very, very questionable, statements. I don't remember the name off the top of my head, but I believe it was someone who dealt with the money, or a lawyer that was up on the NFL side. And it was interesting that person didn't kind of have the same fall from grace as Gruden did. So maybe a little bit more backing for an NFL exec and not necessarily so much for a coach.
Yeah. All right, let's talk about this kind of topic here from Tougher Guy, which is "and nothing will happen," which supports it, and who's going to do anything about it. Now, that's been our stance, if you will, this whole time, that still nothing's going to be done. But I think we found two ways that this could go.
Yeah. One very explicit,
today.
way that was kind of put into this article. One, Tougher, we absolutely agree. When we tweeted this out earlier, he's not going to sell the team. He's not going to be forced to sell the team. This article, honestly, there's a lot of pressure being built around it, but I don't want to call it a nothing burger. There's definitely some new information in here, but largely, like, when you can't put names to it, right? When you're just like veteran owner, or you're like, execs, and there's no teeth to this.
Right.
However, there's one, and you have another one, but I'm going to talk about the one I brought up, which is in the article. It talks about how a stadium would put Dan Snyder back in good graces of the NFL, and that if he doesn't get a stadium, that's one of the aspects that could actually push him out. Right? That's a money thing. He's not bringing. And in the article, they talked about one of the owners or execs talked about how it's a partnership, and he's not bringing his end of this partnership. He has tried to get, an extension on how much debt he can bring in. They can deny him that for stadium. They can deny him stadium money. We here in the DMV can do the same. And you saw that in Virginia, and it details out the Virginian. He had support from two representatives on both sides. That's like right. This thing should have been a cakewalk through, but because of, I would say, well-timed congressional, hearing or roundtable, that there was public outcry, and they reversed it. It was right at the goal line. It was. They had 4 attempts at the 2-yard line to get that thing over, and wouldn't you know it, Dan Snyder got intercepted himself there. And
that's right.
Sorry, got to pull off the scab, guys. We got to bring up those old wounds.
Yeah.
So Maryland's already said, Hogan already said he's not going to compete. DC's taken away DC area here. If we in the DMV can hold firm and not allow him to get a stadium, built, that could be the way out of this. Right.
Yeah.
And so
absolutely.
We have to keep on our representatives to not give taxpayer money, because a lot of people have kind of brought this up already, that there's that he might have a cash flow problem. I don't buy 100% into that, because, the NFL is a money printing machine.
Yeah.
But he might not have enough to just build a stadium.
Well,
he might not have enough. He might not have enough to fund, all this. The article talks about how a lot of the representatives are kind of soured on him in Virginia, because they felt like a lot of pressure was being put on them when it got leaked by the Commanders that they had bought land in Virginia. And then it took all day for people to realize, no, they just bought the rights to buy the land later.
Yeah.
So
that's right.
Lots of crazy things going on there. But again, that would be one way that we can potentially get him past Dan Snyder, is if we could deny him a stadium in the DMV. Now, unfortunately, it's not just up to us, right? He might be able to go to a San Antonio or another town that is desperate for an NFL franchise.
Yeah.
So, but we could potentially do it. He still has to get that money from the NFL, right? And so,
and they can, and the owners can deny that part. So first, we as taxpayers have to pressure our politicians to not allow a bill to pass for a taxpayer-funded stadium, which, like you said, that just happened in Virginia. And it even said in this article that 3 years ago, he had all the leverage, and he had 3 different areas, Virginia, Maryland, and DC, all wanting to have his stadium, and now he's got none of them wanting his stadium. So a new stadium is a huge cash cow for the NFL. So if we as taxpayers don't allow him to get a taxpayer funded bill passed to get a stadium, and then he has to ask the owners for money to increase his debt allowed, and if they say no, then that would be probably the end of his reign. And then they could just say, you can't even get a stadium built. You don't have enough money. We need an owner with the right money. So that's one way. But that's, Nathan, that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years down the road. Because you can just keep playing at FedEx. It's not like they're tearing it down. They have a tear down date and building new things.
The lease is up in
you just renew the lease.
So you could renew the lease there.
Yeah.
I need to get my soundboard over here because we got ourselves a big donation here from Trevor. Yeah, big time. Appreciate. I don't have the soundboard, but ding 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 from Trevor Patch there, $20 donation. We appreciate it here. Did you all hear Fitzpatrick say Turner's system is plug and play? They'll run their system and not adapt it to the players. What I tell you, players must make the coaches right, not the coaches making the players look right.
He said that last night, I believe, on our show. Trevor said that.
Yep, Trevor said that, and then and Ryan Fitzpatrick in the lead up to Thursday Night Football talked about that as well. And it is something that we've seen. It's something that we, there was a lot more motion, I think, in the Tennessee game. There was a lot more. It looked like Carson might have been able to, like, at least, you saw him doing some hand movements, and you saw him barking some things out. So I think that some of that criticism is getting back, and they're trying to find something. But I do believe, in Scott Turner's eyes here, that he is, his offense should work no matter who's there, and they just want to do it. And he's even said as much, right? He said, Scott Turner talked about how, they just want to line up and get the playoff as quickly as possible. That's when asked whether or not Carson Wentz had the ability to audible. They're like, we just want to get the playoff as quickly as possible, and just not nearly as good there.
Thanks again for that, Trevor. Appreciate that. It's a great point that you bring up there. And I just want to bring up one more thing that could possibly spell an end to Dan Snyder's reign here as the owner. And that is, we can't forget that there's still the Mary Jo White investigation going on, right? This is an NFL-led investigation, not a Dan Snyder-led investigation. So if you remember, and it's been reported many times and it's been confirmed by many sources, that in 2008 there was a lawsuit brought against Dan Snyder from a female employee that said that he tried to undress her on the plane. Shoot, did I write it down? Oh, I think I typed it in the I didn't actually write it down. But he sexually assaulted her on the airplane, on the team plane. Okay? And tried to get her to have sex with him. That was 2008. Dan settled. He never admitted that happened. He said it was cheaper to settle than it was to fight it for years and years. Cheaper being that it still costs, was it $1.6 million? Yes. So now it's been said by this woman's attorneys, that Dan Snyder's lawyers came to them and tried to give her more money to not talk to the Mary Jo White investigation. And also before that, the Wilkinson as well. And those lawyers refused that money and said they are going to talk to the investigators. Okay, this investigation is still ongoing. So if that comes out and people hear about what he did and it's confirmed, that's how you can get him out also. Because as one person said, the things that happened while this woman and Dan Snyder were on the plane, it's going to turn some people who previously were kind of backing Dan are no longer going to back him. So that's going to come at some point. I don't know when that investigation is supposed to finish, but that's a big investigation. I think there's going to be some bombshells in that particular investigation. And it's already been agreed upon that that's going to be a released written investigation, not some, lawyer going and telling Roger Goodell what they found out, and then that's it. Never seeing the light of day. So that's two things that could possibly get Dan Snyder out. But this was a huge, monster, ginormous report that came out on ESPN, and we had heard rumors of it. We talked about it last week that something was coming, and this was it, and it was a bombshell. And man,
still missing some of that teeth, but it was quite extensive, very much in depth. It talked about a lot of the misgivings that are going on under Dan Snyder, as much as they would like to push that this was something that was just Bruce Allen. Some of those things, to include that sexual assault allegation that goes prior to Bruce Allen's tenure here in the district.
Mm-hmm.
So it will be interesting to see what comes from this. Let's talk about the timing of it right now. A lot of people, I mentioned I woke up excited for game day, and then there's this GD article out there that's going to distract everybody all day. About and is probably going to take up some of the time here from the football. We started early to try to get it in before we even start football talk. We still have roughly 45 minutes before the game even starts, so there'll be plenty of football talk. But we wanted to make sure that we talked about this aspect first, because we have a lot of shows going on, and this was our time to be able to do this. What do you think about the timing of this news drop? Because they could have done this probably last week when we first started hearing about it, but they waited until game day morning. What do you think?
Well, that's smart. If you're a reporter, you're going to put it out there when you know it's going to get the most coverage. And with the team being on national television tonight, that's brilliant journalism. That's how you do it.
National.
Yeah. What do you mean? Why is that national? It's not national?
It is and it isn't, right? I know some people don't have Amazon Prime; they won't be able to get it. That was one of the things that we mentioned last night on our show.
Well, it's prime time. It's prime time. It's the only game on, the only NFL game on. So it's getting the most eyes, if you will, of NFL fans. So I think for the timing, I think that's just smart. I don't think there was any sort of, I don't think there's anything else other than that, right? Just because there's a game tonight and they're trying to get. You're exactly right. It's a smart play by ESPN and the reporters to release it today. It's going to get the coverage. I will say this. I appreciate that this wasn't. We talked about it Friday. Was that we were expecting the Friday news dump, right? We were just like, throw it there on a 3-day weekend. And
it wasn't. They waited until the prime time to be able to talk about it. And, I think that this is one of those things that Ron Rivera's also talked about, which is there's this black cloud, and Jason Wright's talked about it. It's just like every time you try to do something positive, not that there was a lot of positive this week, but every time you try to do something positive, there's just another thing that comes out. And this is one of those, right? They're trying to focus on this game against the Bears on a short week. You have the quarterback gaffe on Monday, cleanup on Tuesday. Wednesday, you find out that Jackson is out. Your highest paid defender isn't going to be there. And then on Thursday, you have the Dan Snyder information drop. And then we find out William Jackson III wants to be traded. What we briefly touched on that at the very beginning. What are your thoughts on him wanting to be traded out of Washington?
Well, I kind of respect it, because what he did not do is he did not make this like personal and did not drag Washington through the mud. He said, look, I like Washington, but this is just not a good fit for me. So I'm just I'd like to go try this somewhere else. I don't have any problem with that. And let's be honest, as fans, I don't think we have any problem with him not being on the field, because he has not been very good for whatever reason, whether it's his fault, whether it's the coach's fault, whether it's the plan, any of that. he just has not been good. It hasn't fit from day one. And even though we saw him in training camp, and I thought he looked spectacular in training camp, it just did not, didn't show it on the field. So,
yeah, there's been those flashes, but it's not been consistent enough.
Yeah.
And really, we know him, and he was brought here because he was a man corner, and I think that's where he was excelling. But when you make him a zone defender, you have this issue here where, he's not, I don't think he's used to having to communicate. He's used to having his guy in front of him, and he's going to take care of his guy in front of him.
That's all he's got to worry
about. When you put him in zone, he has to learn how to communicate, when he needs to pass off, and when he needs to stick to his zone, and when can he break off of that. And those are things that are not necessarily inherent when you're just used to manning up on somebody. We got this one from Hawk TV. Ding ding. Love you guys.
You got to do his name right, though. It's
the Hawk
TV.
Yeah. Love you guys and can't stand you for influencing to drink the Commander-Aid. Let's go, Washington. We need to win. I do think we win today. I think that's going to end up being what happens. This game's primed for Washington, right? This is a game that is, much like the first two at the beginning of the year, where you're facing the bottom two opponents from last year. They're have their own issues, new coaches and inexperienced players.
Yeah,
this is a game here where you again have a new coach, you have an inexperienced young quarterback who's still trying to find it. Your defense has been playing well against the run, and this is the one thing that would scare you from this team. If you can force Justin Fields to pass, you should have a good game. But this is Washington, and nothing comes easy. But I'm predicting a victory still today.
Nice. Kind of put a bow on the whole story and everything. I think we have to mention that Washington put out a statement and said everything's ridiculous. This is so untrue and all of that. So they did respond to everything that was coming out, and they said it was not true. So we have to at least mention that, whether that's what you have to do as a PR for PR purposes, but they did, and it's only fair that we mention that as well, that they deny every single accusation. But we'll see how that goes, for the long-term health of this franchise. But in kind of to Hawk TV's thing that, we don't drink the Commander-Aid. We rip this team just kind of like we're doing now with this whole report and all that stuff. But when it comes time for the game to be played, we're all in. We want this team to win, and we're going to root for them. We'll never root for them to lose, unless maybe it's the last game of the year and it's the difference between the 1 and the 2 pick or whatever. But we'll never root for this team to lose, and we'll always be a fan of the team. But we will rip into them when they screw up, and they've screwed up quite a bit. And
at 1-4, there's a lot of things, and with Dan Snyder, there's a lot of things. But we are fans of the team, and we're going to continue to support the players and the team as much as we can. And we always want a victory. Even if it's the difference between the 1 and 2 pick, I'm sorry. I'm just going to cheer for my team to win and hope that the rest of the environment kind of falls around them and where they can get that higher pick.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it's going to be an interesting game tonight. I'm looking forward to it. We talked about the Willie Jack. We talked about what about about Wentz's injury that's popping up? How he's got like a strained bicep tendon.
A strained bicep on his throwing arm is what I believe it is, it's near the shoulder.
Okay.
And it apparently happened at the Tennessee game. So is when it happened, which I think most people would agree was his best game of the season. Maybe not. You might put
3 downs
up until the last 3 downs.
Right.
So one of his most consistent, you had the 2 interceptions against Jacksonville, although he did 4 touchdowns in that game. Up until those last 3 plays, he was looking the best he has all season.
Yeah.
So for them to come out and say the injury, I know that some people are saying it's kind of a convenient thing, and even you, Stoner, have said that if he gets benched, it's likely going to be because of an injury that just lingers.
Hey, man, here we go.
This the injury that is going to eventually see him sidelined if Washington can't turn their season around?
That's exactly what's going to happen. We're going to be able to look back to this day and these last couple of days, this Tennessee game, and we're going to be able to say that this is when he started his downfall because he hurt his arm or his shoulder or whatever. And that's why he's not playing well. And that's why we're going to have to sit him down for a few games and see what happens, see if he can heal up. It's the same thing that you're talking about. If Rivera ever leaves, it's going to be because he has to step away, not because he got fired. He needs to step away because health or whatever. He's just going to resign because he needs to take care of himself and his family. It's the same. I mean, it's the classic PR.
Mutual parting of ways.
Yeah.
And
same thing with Carson. Same thing. They tried to do that with Willie Jack, right? When he tried to say it was his back, they tried to kind of say that he was benched, and then they all figured out we need to get our message straight. And now it's my back, but I want to be traded. How are you going to trade a guy with a back injury? I'm just asking. You know what I mean?
It's about as effective as trying to trade a guy who you've benched. It will be interesting. They can't cut him because it's a significant loss on the financial side of the house.
Yeah.
So you're going to try to trade him, but it might take just a 7th rounder to do so. It's going to be pennies on the dollar, and so it'll be interesting to see how that goes there.
Yeah.
The Carson injury was something I was very interested in seeing as far as the roster for today. If Sam Howell was activated, if he was not, he's inactive for tonight's game. If he was activated, then I would be like, okay, maybe they're not sure whether or not this injury is going to be worse than it is, but he's not active. Sam Howell's not active for tonight's game. So I think that this shoulder injury, we're going to have to monitor it through this week, because I don't expect it to really come up in this game unless he starts having a really bad game. And then it'll be, and then then you'll start to, if you start to see this, then you know that hey, we're gonna get Heineke revved up and out there, because he's being told you're gonna hit the sideline here very soon.
I skipped over this question. I didn't mean to before we got finished talking about the Dan Snyder stuff, but Gandera the comedian asked serious question from me. But who's reportedly interested in buying the Commanders if Dan is forced to sell? And I'll just say this: everybody, anyone and everyone who has the financial means would be interested in buying the Commanders if they were ever for sale. But you still have to go through. We don't know all this financial stuff and league rules stuff. Tanya is now the co-operating officer. Can he just turn it over to her and now she's the new owner? Can he do it, give it to his kids, or does he have to completely divest his entire stake with family and everything has to go? Who knows? But I tell you this, there was one other thing in that article, is that Snyder has told associates he will not leave the franchise without a fight. It's going to be just like the whole Al Davis out in Oakland with the Raiders, and moving them here and there and fighting the NFL and being the bad guy and having a terrible stadium and being terrible all the time. That's what it's going to be like if it ever comes down to it.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out. As far as who would be in line, you said everybody. If you're looking for names, as far as if you don't necessarily have to focus on like the Bezos of the world, right? I know a lot of people mention him because he could just buy it himself. Most of the NFL franchises are actually a group of people who come together and invest in the franchise, and you have somebody who is like the majority leader. And that's even what happened with Dan Snyder was he just happened to be the front person for it. But up until recently, he had minority owners that we just never interacted with or saw or anything because Dan Snyder is the one who got to call the shots and was the was like the CEO, right? He's the full on owner. He's the guy who
he had the majority stake.
Right? Yeah, he had the majority stake is what it was. So so more than likely that's what you're going to see. So you don't necessarily have to look at the Elon Musk or somebody to buy it. You don't need necessarily the funds yourself. You need to get a group of people. So that's where even people have mentioned Peyton Manning. People, you got Jay-Z who's interested. You've got plenty of people, not even non-celebrities, just business people who will do their best to pull together to purchase this franchise. It's going to make them money. It's going to make Dan Snyder money if he's forced to sell.
Oh, he's filthy rich now, but he's going to be filthy, filthy, filthy rich if he sells a team. It's worth, what was the last one? 5.6 billion, I think it was worth. Mm-hmm. He paid 800 grand, and he's got all this other debt and everything, but 5.6 billion pays off a lot of debt. I can tell you that right now.
Pays off a lot of debt.
Yam says, I still find it wild that Jack wasn't able to find a way to leave it to his son back in the day. Jack couldn't get it to his son, or the other guy who actually, I can't remember the other guy's name, who actually had a deal to buy it, but couldn't come up with all the money. And that's when Dan swooped in at 34 years old, I think he was, when he bought the team.
It was the death tax that did end the Cooks, right? That's what happened was they had to pay an exorbitant amount because of a death tax, and because of that didn't have the means and kind of ended up being forced to sell. So I don't know that we would be in such a better position with the Cooks, but you certainly couldn't be much worse than what we have with Dan Snyder.
Yeah, we have no idea what's going to happen with if you do get a new owner. Could be a worse owner. Who knows? It could be somebody who only wants.
I'm correcting you, by the way. It wasn't 800,000, it's 750 million.
Oh, 700. Did I say 800,000?
Yeah, you said 800,000.
Oh, I meant 800 million. But 750 million, was what he bought it for, and it's worth $5.6 billion now. And again, you can have a lot of debt that can be paid off with $5.6 billion. So I wouldn't worry too much about the debt that he's built up. I mean, with his planes and his boats, his yachts, and his houses and all that other stuff, the man's got plenty of money.
Team is wearing all whites tonight. Jonathan Allen on screen, pumping up his teammates. Let's go. Let's win this game. I need a white shirt, I guess, to
let's go all whites, baby. Whites. Get that Ref the District, hit that merch page. You know what? We didn't even talk about our sponsors when we came in. Our exclusive sponsor for our game day watch party live stream, which is Manscaped. Make sure that you all, and we see a lot of the same folks in here, which we love so much, but if you all can, go and hit that manscaped.com and use that code REF. If you're unsure of how to spell REF, it is spelled R is in ref, E is in F, and F is in F. REF. You get 20% off plus free shipping if you use that code, and we'd appreciate it. Go check it out. We use their products. We love their products, and we think you will too. Christmas is coming. Get it for yourself. Get it for somebody in your family. Ask your wife, girlfriend, sister, daughter, mom, whomever, aunt, to get it for you for Christmas. That would be awesome. So that's our little Manscaped commercial for you. Well, we're only about
absolutely. If you hear some giggling over on the side there, I am joined by EP tonight. She didn't want to be on camera, but she will be there. By all means, give her some love or hell in the chat there for us. We are now just about 20 minutes away from game time. So let's get on this conversation more to the game.
Let's do it.
I mentioned Washington's going to be in the all whites. Chicago going to be in the all orange.
Yeah, I don't know.
They're ugly.
There was some
EP
questions.
doesn't like them.
I think I'll say this, I think if it was my team, I'd like them. But because it's the opposing team, I think it's kind of ugly. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I don't get it, but that's not my color of my team.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
I dislike orange for a lot of reasons. And so yeah, that's not my cup of tea. And so I do like the solid coloring, and that's why I like the all whites. I was hoping we'd be able to rock the all burgundies. I like the all blacks. Not that the two-toned is problematic. I do kind of agree with people. If we could have like a stripe down the side, I think that would be a little bit better. But I like the solid colors. So that aspect of the orange, I do.
What about the orange helmets and the burgundy helmets? You think you can get those confused when you're looking downfield or in the middle of the field or something? Because they're fairly similar colors. No, you don't think guys will get confused?
Are you colorblind?
I'm just saying they're fairly similar.
It wouldn't cause an issue.
The matte burgundy looks nothing like those orange helmets.
Okay, I'm just throwing it out there.
Yeah, Aaron getting us back on track here. How do we feel about this game? I mentioned it earlier. I think this is a game primed for Washington to win.
No pun intended.
Your prime time, yeah. But what do you think, Stoner, as far as this game? You kind of agreed with me a little bit on that aspect. So where do you feel Washington has the advantage tonight?
I'll be totally honest. I think they have the advantage almost everywhere. We talked about it last night. The difference between these two teams, and it's only one win, but the difference has been turnovers. That Chicago has been able to force 8 turnovers. Washington has only forced 1, and that's what's helped Chicago and what has hurt Washington. So if Washington plays to their ability that they've played this year, I believe that Washington wins. So the strength of this team for now is the passing game. The strength for Chicago is their passing defense. But the worst part of all of Chicago is their passing offense, and our weakness is our passing defense. So I don't think they're going to be able to take advantage of that. But also their rush defense. They give up 170 yards per game. That's a ton. So Washington has to take advantage of that with Brian Robinson. Wind is going to be an issue. It looks like it's plenty windy there. So I don't know how
the Windy City.
Yeah, I don't know how they're going to throw the ball, either team. So I think it's going to be a low-scoring, grinded out on the ground type of game, and that's how Washington wins.
Well, that's one of the things that is the benefit of having Carson Wentz as your quarterback is the fact that he does put zip on the ball, right? Yeah. The wind is going to be a factor, but unless it's really, really strong wind, he's still going to be able to make most of the throws that you need to make because he's not sailing the ball where the wind is going to be able to take that and knock it off course. So I still think that the passing game is going to be involved tonight, but I do want to see them run the ball effectively. You have Brian Robinson getting the start today. So congrats to him. Just over a month ago, he was just minding his own business in his vehicle and gets shot twice and is now back on the field as a starter. And you mentioned the Bears rushing defense is their kind of Achilles heel. Yeah. And one of the things that Washington's line, as much maligned as they are, is the fact that they are actually really good run blockers. They weren't so much in that Tennessee game. They were awful in the Tennessee game pretty much around the full thing there.
They're not,
but we have seen we have seen them have success in the running game. The game against Jacksonville, you had over 100 yards from Antonio Gibson. So get back to establishing the run. with Brian Robinson, get
Mhm.
Gibson in space. And
Mhm.
I think that this game could could be a quick one, because you're eating
Lot
up
of
the
running.
clock. Let's see that ball running. Let's see some of those longer drives, sustained drives, and pick our spots with the passing game. And
Okay.
I think that if we do that, this game should be an easy victory for Washington, who did. They finally came out ahead with Vegas. They are favorites right now.
Yeah, I believe a 1-point favorite in some places. Also, I think for some of our normal viewers and listeners, Nathan and I are both in different places than we normally are when we do our show. Nathan, where are you?
He's in the same spot.
I'm in the same spot. I'm in front of my
Not in the
big
same
75-inch
spot.
screen. Yeah, I am.
Yes.
I changed
No.
I changed my blanket every now and then, but
No, you're in your live stream spot, but you're not in what you normally are sitting with your stuff on the wall behind you.
Sure. Yeah. So
That's what I'm talking
the way it's set up here is I have my corner that's
There you
my
go.
office and my burgundy and gold lounge
There you go.
over there, and then I watch the game very briefly. I'm going to show you this. I have my bar back there, but I have the 75-inch screen there
Right.
for viewing pleasure for just these purposes. So.
And then
Stoners in the Clockmaker store. Yeah.
Yes, I am downstairs. Grandpa Stoner and my grandfather clock in the background there. I am downstairs because I had my carpets cleaned today. So downstairs is hardwood floors. Upstairs is carpets, which are all wet. So I can't be up there. So I'm actually sitting. I mean, the house is a disaster right now, but that's why I'm down here in this weird little spot. But if you'll kind of look, our curtains are burgundy color and our walls are, let's just call it gold, even though it's actually like a yellow, summery yellow color.
It's all right. There's been some of our jerseys haven't had gold on them. They've had kind of that mustard yellow as well.
There you go.
Absolutely. By the way, I do have the onesies ready. They stay downstairs with me, but I'm not even going to touch it until victory is assured. If you do like this shirt, this is one of the shirts that you can get from the Commander's store. If you like Stoner's shirt, you can get that from our merch store. I am hoping I do have our newest addition to it, which is a hoodie that is keep that same energy with a 93 outline on front, be a fan on the back, black. And I'm hoping I get to wear that jersey proudly, or not the jersey, but that hoodie proudly, and keeping that same energy with the victory. But of course, if we get a victory, you guys won't see that hoodie anyways until our next show. Because our next regular show, because Day After Reckoning, I'll be rocking the onesie. So I'll give you guys the option today too, by the way, the streamers. If we win, I can either be in the Washington football team onesie or I can break out the old school Redskin one. So we'll have that again. If we're in victory formation, I'll give people that option there.
Yeah. And I will be for Day After Reckoning. I will probably still be down here. Probably not going to be back up there yet. I got to let that carpet dry. So yeah, you're right. Somebody said, "Woo, fun." We're talking about carpets. Hey, we just got a couple minutes left. We're getting all set. We've talked about the game. We talked about Dan. We talked about Carson. We talked about Willie Jack. We talked about B-Rob. We talked about the inactives, generally speaking.
Yeah, let's get a little bit more into the actives. Redskins 007, I think, was the one calling us out on the carpet talk there. Yeah. I mean, we have already been streaming for 54 minutes, and and not that we're running out of content, because we can, but sometimes this is what you get with some live streams, is you get a lot of this back and forth banter a little bit. So for the inactives, if you don't have the list ready, I can start talking a little bit and then pull up the list.
All right. Well, hang on. While you look that up, I'll just say Ethan's asking where can he purchase our swag.
I'm already on it.
Oh,
EP is going to get the link for you, but actually at the bottom of this video, there should be something. If not, you can hit our Twitter page up and hit our link tree, and you'll find it there as well. But it looks like EP is going to post that for us.
Done and done.
So everything except for the latest merch that the Keep That Same Energy. Everything is priced literally as the cheapest as we could. So you're getting it pretty much the price that we would get it if we just bought it from the store. We're not making any money on it. We just like this, people who want to support the channel, that's a way that they can show some love there. The inactives for today for Washington, of course, you have William Jackson III is out with his back injury, also kind of a benching there. You have Jahan Dotson out for the second game in a row with a hamstring injury. Logan Thomas is sitting this one out with a calf injury. So Cole Turner season, let's see him get some opportunities. You didn't see that last week against Tennessee. He did get 3 targets, but was very limited. I thought we were going to see a little bit more, or as much as we've been hearing how much they love Armani Rogers, then you'd think that you'd see a little bit more. So we'll see if Bates continues to get the looks in the passing game, or if Armani Rogers or Cole Turner kind of get out there at tight end for that purpose. Percy Butler is out with a quad injury. Sam Cosme out with thumb. You'll see Cornelius Lucas holding down the right tackle spot today. Hopefully communication is strong over on that side. Sadiq Charles again starting at right guard in place for Trey Turner, who was benched for numerous reasons. Jonathan Williams, we talked big about the run game, being what they need to lean on today, with Chicago's defense kind of being weak in that area. But Jonathan Williams is out with a knee injury. And then Sam Howell's also inactive. So
just because
you don't need a third QB.
Yeah, and Jonathan Williams got hurt towards the end of the game last week against Tennessee. It was a little bit disappointing, but for whatever reason, they had 4 running backs active, which they don't normally do. You don't really need 4 running backs, so you don't really miss him that much. You've still got 3 capable backs with Gibby, Robinson, and McKissick, so you're not going to miss him too much.
Yeah, three different backs there too. I mean, actually 4. I would say Jonathan Williams is probably closest to Brian Robinson in that regard, but
sure.
And then a lot of people like to say Gibson and McKissick are very similar as well, but I don't necessarily agree with that. I like what each of them brings to the running back room, though. So
Gibson's a lot
lots of dynamics in McKissick.
A lot.
And that's what I'm saying is I don't think McKissick really is a scat back, right? Like he's a third down back who can pull some reasonable rushes from draw plays. You love to see him on a screen play. You can, rotate him out there to slot or out wide and actually use him not more than just a decoy. He can actually run routes and catch those passes. Gibson, I feel, is a lot more, he is a little bit bulkier. I don't like him as much in between the tackles as I do someone like Brian Robinson, but I still feel confident in his ability as a runner. And then you can split him out wide. And you do love to see him in space, but I think that the way you even use them in the passing game is a little different because of their size and where you're going to see them running. So,
do you think McKissick is bitter that he reneged on his deal to go to Buffalo?
No, not at all.
Gone to Buffalo with what they're doing.
I think that winning is absolutely something that he would like to see this team win, but I do not think that there's no way that he thought the Washington Commanders were going to be, headed to the Super Bowl realistically compared to the Bills, right? The Bills were Super Bowl favorite.
It's not like this is a surprise.
Yeah, so it's not like it's a surprise. Maybe he didn't think we were going to be 1-4, but he certainly didn't think that we were going to be the Buffalo Bills and everybody, the media darling, right? So he stayed here for other reasons. He stayed here because he wants to be in Washington. He likes the coaches here. He likes the area. And dare I say, he likes the fans, maybe. So I think there's a lot more to it than that.
Hey, I need you to do something, Nathan, real quick. I need you to look into the camera. Okay. And hang on, let me take this comment out. I need you to look into the camera, and I need you to say, I'm Nathan, and this is me before Commanders versus Bears, and then like a little hype thing, because you're ready. Okay, do it.
All right. This is me before Washington takes on.
Wait, I got to take something else off. Sorry.
Oh,
what are you doing?
Okay,
Stoner?
do it now. All right, do it now. Go.
All right. This is me, Nathan Perry from Ref the District before Washington plays Chicago. Let's go.
Oh, you triggered my Google Home app thing again. And this is me, Stoner, from Ref the District before the Commanders kick the Bears' ass. Okay, thank you. You'll see that come up somewhere later.
Yeah, that short that you and Trev had
up
before. Kickoff is going to be underway here as Joey Sly takes his 20 feet kick into the end zone here.
Barely
will be a touchback. Yeah, that one looked like it was a little tempting to run out, but hits the end zone. Bears will start their first drive at the 25-yard line.
And also a reminder to everybody who's in here, we are in a little bit of delay, not as much as usual, but a little bit of delay because of YouTube has a delay. So please don't ruin what happens until you hear us talk about what happens.
Yeah.
So that
have fun in the chat. Give us some OMGs and stuff like that, but don't describe the play until we see it. Justin Fields is going to start in shotgun.
Ugly uniform.
He's looking, and he's immediately. And he slips out 2 tackles. We should probably stop saying and actually give you what's happening in the play there. Justin Fields evades 2 tackles. Looked like Jonathan Allen's was the first one coming up the middle here. Pressures him outside. And then it was, so Montez Sweat was the first one. And then it was Jonathan Allen was the second one. Eventually pushed out of bounds after an 8-yard gain. But just evades the tackles. Jonathan Allen just wasn't unable to secure him there. It was an 8-yard gain there. We have some motion out to the side. Justin Fields passes the ball, gets it complete there to about the 39-yard line. Kendall Fuller with the coverage on this one. There was Mooney with the reception.
Nice 3-step drop and get the ball out quickly by Justin Fields. Nice play from Fields.
Yep, clean pocket for Justin Fields that time. With that first play, it was actually a stunt there. Sweat was started outside, ends up coming through the center, which is why I thought it was actually Jonathan Allen who created that pressure. We got a run play here. It's going nowhere for the Bears as Montgomery with the rush on that one to the left side.
Defensive line playing that perfectly. Sweat, Allen were right there to make that tackle. Maybe a 1-yard gain. Good play by
it looked like they're going to give him 1 yard. It really did get stopped at the line, and then you saw a little bit of a second effort there to get just that little extra.
They're at the 41.
So we got 2nd and 9 here at the 40-yard line for Chicago. Under center this time in I formation is Justin Fields. Tosses it out to Montgomery. Montgomery cuts it back inside, but gets gang tackled just after a gain of a couple yards. We do have a flag on the field. My guess is going to be holding.
Yeah, let's go. Come on. Defense strung that one out really nice. Ron.
Ron's not happy with this.
We got holding
on the defense
on a run play. How often does that happen?
Defense on the run play here. So it's going to be an automatic first down. Jonathan Allen is being flagged for holding.
That never happens.
Let's see if we can see something in the replay here.
What are they talking about?
I'm not really sure.
That was a horrific call.
They're going with on that.
Horrific call. There's one to to mark down.
Yeah. All right. So it'll be
He's
first
an
and
old
10. Ball is
Uh-oh.
just at about the
Let's see what he wants
50-yard
to
line
do.
here. Fields
Get,
has some time. He's
Yes,
being chased
sir.
down, and he's taken down at the 40-yard line.
F.A. Obata. He's
F.A.
been playing
Obata
really
with
well.
the sack. Keep those flags down,
Good.
refs. I don't want to see any egregious roughing the passer calls here.
Fields had a lot of time, but
He-
nobody was open downfield. He didn't have anybody open. Good coverage, one-on-one on the outside with the safety back, and they eventually got to him. Nice play.
Even if Obata doesn't get to him, you still had Casey Toohill and Cole Holcomb there for the sack. So now a 9-yard loss there. 2nd and 19, balls at the 40. Fields looking for Mooney and throws it into the grass.
That's what you want.
3rd and long here.
That's what you want, is for Justin Fields to have to stand back there in a pocket and try and connect with his receivers. It was a bad pass, well wide of Darnell Mooney. So that brings up a 3rd and 19. Obviously, you need to stop here. Force a punt. Get the ball. Let's go.
Montgomery flanking Fields to the right and shotgun. Tight end goes in motion, stays out in the left hand. We have another Fields looking to pass. Pocket crushes in on. We got our 2nd sack. Jonathan Allen taking down Fields. Everybody was back there.
2 sacks on that drive. Nice job. Nice job, defensive line again. That's 2 sacks already, Nathan. Didn't you bet against some sack numbers?
No, I bet
$4
the sack numbers. I bet 4 sack numbers. Trev was the one who said that I think there's going to be a lack. Remember, Trev said they were going to have no more than 2.
That's right. So he's in trouble already.
Yeah, so we got the punt underway here. Dax Milne still back there to receive. Gets it about the 16-yard line. Dances around.
What are you doing?
And makes it to. Is that ball down the
ball
ground?
Loose?
Okay, we're calling him down by contact before that ball got loose there. Not a huge gain, but did make it past the 20 there for Dax Milne. We really need a new
punt
I thought
returners.
Gibson was supposed to return it.
Probably not punts.
No.
Probably not.
He
punts.
might return kicks.
Well, I think he should.
But I mean, all the people tell you, all the coaches tell you for punts that you're supposed to get the ball and just go. No dancing on punts. Dancing doesn't work unless you're Deontay Hall or Deion Sanders. But otherwise, or Dante Hall, not Deontay Hall, but Dante Hall or Sanders or
Devin. Not going to mention the legendary Bears returner. Or how about a Washington returner? Devin Hester there. How about Brian Mitchell?
Sure. Yeah, you just got to go straight ahead, man. Jeez. Yeah. What happened?
So we're just happy that he fielded that one because he put Washington, well behind last time by not fielding a punt, and it bounced back 20 yards. So Washington is going to start right about where they would if this were an opening kickoff into the end zone. And we'll see what they do with their first drive. I think we have a dollar going on, whether, hey, Andy, good to see you up.
Hey, brother,
I saw that you decided to watch the game. Andy's watching from England. So love to see it. Andy, let us know what you think what's going to happen during the first drive there. There's a dollar bet that's going to be 3 and out. I said it's not going to be 3 and out.
Oh, that's right. I think I was with you on that. I'll go check the old.
I want to see them move the ball.
So you only did that just because you wanted to see it, not because.
I just think that it could be 4 plays, but that's not 3 and out.
Okay.
Now, question: if it's a turnover, does that? It's not a 3 and out.
Yeah, I know, right? I don't know. I don't think I see it in here. B-Rob, successful trick play, 2 picks, does not score TD, curl, Washington sacks, wild goose. I don't see it. Maybe nobody took it.
All right, maybe not. Yam says Milne should just fair catch everything. I'm glad he didn't fair catch it. He at least got some yards.
He got 2 yards.
He started at the 16 when he took the punt. And so, I mean, he gained like 5 yards here because Washington is at the 23-yard line.
Armani Rogers in there.
And we're giving the ball to B-Rob, who hits the left side of that hole. About 3 yards on that. Not too bad. Again, just consistency. We want to see it. You know, maybe it's not going to get chunk yards.
No huddle.
Washington is getting back to the line already.
Yep, no huddle.
Wentz under center. Hands it right back to B-Rob. B-Rob again hits the hole on the left side. That one only a couple of yards on this one.
Here we go, 3rd and 7.
Man, a quick third down here for Washington. There's the Bears linebacker getting in there. Smith. A lot of people wanted
pummeled.
him.
Roquan Smith, he got pummeled by Turner, I think, Cole Turner, who came out limping out of that pile. So that's not good. But it's 3rd and 7.
All right, McKissick back there. Cole Turner as the tight end. De'Ami Brown out in the slot on the right-hand side. 3rd and 7 here as Wentz is in shotgun. Curtis Samuel motions towards De'Ami Brown. Pocket collapses, and it is a 3 and out.
Our O-line sucks.
Well, he was just overwhelmed. There had to be 7 guys rushing on that.
Yeah,
but he's got to see that.
Bears brought the blitz. Somebody had to be open here. Brisker, the rookie that I wanted.
Yes, me, same.
Comes right after J.D. McKissick picks up one, but
couldn't pick up two wide
Brisker
open.
Is a free. Yeah, Brisker was wide. Free blitz there. All right, Tressway starts at the 5-yard with this punt. This ball is up and deep. Gets down to about the 25-yard line, and the run back gets to about the 30 or 33-yard line.
See how he just took it and went straight up and got positive yards? Well, on that sack, I mean, Wentz had no chance, but he's got to be able to see that there are 7 guys lined up to rush, and he's got to have a hot route that he's got to get rid of it as quick as possible, and he's not doing that.
Mm-hmm.
That's basic football, for crying out loud. If I can figure that out, he should be able to figure that out. Good Lord. Good.
Yeah, we're just a couple yahoos here.
Yeah.
I see somebody asking for Taylor Heineke, and I don't know that one wasn't on him. Like Brisker was just McKissick saw the inside rush, appropriately goes to the inside rush.
Mm-hmm.
Takes that guy, and Brisker just had nobody accounting for him.
Yeah, Leno took the defensive end and blocked him well, pushed him away from Wentz, but Brisker just came unabated, as they like to say, unabated to the quarterback. Jonathan Smith says that was the fastest sack I've ever seen.
Yeah, that there was no time. Even if they're a hot route, I don't even know that there was enough time to.
Sure, he could have.
All
he do is the guy takes one step and turns around. That's what a hot route is. So you catch the ball. He wasn't dropping back from under center. He was already back there. It's not like he has to go back and get all set up. You just take the ball. You see the blitz. You take it and you just whoo. I mean, quarterbacks do that all the time.
You just what now?
Whoo. That's what you do. No, I don't see anything on the dollar, Nathan, about first drive.
The 3 and out. All right. Well, I'm happy that there's not, because I definitely said that they were going to do more, and if we didn't write it down, we didn't write it down. I'm good with that. Yeah. This is the issue though that we've been running into with this team is that Washington's offense hasn't been staying on the field long enough. Your defense just had a good effort, minus the automatic first down to keep Chicago down, but now they're going right back out there.
Mm-hmm.
So this isn't what you want. You want your defense to have, a few minutes of break here so that way they're not getting tired. And especially because Justin Fields is a QB that can beat you with his legs.
Right. Give him time to be able to dissect what happened on that first drive and be able to make adjustments. Oh, here we go. Jeez.
Yep. Justin Fields rolls out after the pass fake, gets the ball away to his tight end.
Met.
That's K-Met there. Sure, that's not how you actually say his name, but
Yeah, it's just Komet. But
Komet.
Nice
So
play
he fakes
from
Fields under center, fakes the handoff to Montgomery. Obata nearly gets him here,
but he stayed there.
but he was able to get the pass away for a first down throw.
Right
about
over
13 yards on that one. Good,
right
good
over
throw,
Pearl.
good catch.
And right in front of Wild Goose, I believe. He got pummeled. They could have called a penalty.
Wild Goose is our starting slot corner. Fields again fakes it to Montgomery, looking to pass, gets a screen off again to Komet. Komet ends up bowling his way over for 13 yards. We got a flag on the play. Got a flag on the play. Let's see some holding here. Let's bring this back.
Hopefully. That holding on Washington on that first drive was ridiculous. Oh, ineligible downfield.
Ineligible man downfield. Still comes back. That's what we need, because that was another big first down throw there. So he must have been anticipating the screen a little too much then, huh?
Well, it did look like it took a little extra time to develop.
Yeah. He's a full. He was
way too far.
And he still whiffed his block.
Yeah.
Still whiffed his block on McCain there.
Good call,
all right, so we got 1st and 15 there. Chicago on their 44. Fields under center, I formation, hands this one off to Montgomery. Montgomery takes the left side and gets pushed out of bounds.
It's a good gain.
Not a too bad run there from Montgomery. Washington had a couple people back there for the defense, able to push him out before he completely turned the corner.
He stiff-armed somebody out of the tackle.
That'll be 7 yards on the run. 2nd and 8 now for the Bears. 7:48 left in the first quarter here. Bears on their second drive. Fields and shotgun. Montgomery flanking him to his right. Ball's at the 49. Fields rolls out, has some time, gets the ball away. Cam Curl knocks number 18 out here, Pettis, after a big gain for the Bears.
Didn't have enough pressure on Fields on that little soft roll.
Fields has all day here as he fakes the handoff, rolls right, no pressure. Cole Holcomb and Cam Curl there look to be the closest defenders.
Oh, and Fuller got burned.
No, Fuller had the deep side here. All right, Toohill tries to get to him. Fields dives forward for 4 yards there.
Good
Looks
pressure
like a broken, good pressure, broken pass play. Fields decides to run it. They're moving along here.
Yeah, they had good pressure on Fields that time and forced him into making a quick decision. He decided to run. But still, it's a good 4-yard gain.
I don't know that. I think that might have been a designed run, because I don't think you put Mooney blocking Toohill that long if it were a pass play. But we have a designed run play here by Montgomery, gets bottled up, short gain on this one. So it will be 3rd down for the Bears this time.
Good play from Holcomb, who reached out and grabbed Montgomery. If he had not, he had a lot of room to run. So nice play from Montgomery, from Holcomb on Montgomery to keep him to a short gain.
3rd and 3 here. Bears are in field goal range right now.
3rd and 3. Come on, fellas. Come on. Get a stop here. Force a field goal.
Ball is at the Bears' 23-yard line. Fields looks for a quick screen to Mooney.
Yep. Oh, good tackle.
McCain was right there for the tackle, unable to rally him in. It's either going to be 1st down or it's going to be 4th and inches here.
Can I just say something about that official? Did you see how he walked to that ball? See if they happen to show it again. He walked in a crooked line. I swear to God, he did. He did. I'm just saying that.
It does look like Mooney should be short here. McCain unable to get there. It's going to be 4th and inches. Justin Fields lunges forward, and they're going to get this one. The Bears will get the 1st down on the QB sneak here. As the Bears lineman continues to push, Patrick continues to push Justin Fields forward.
Why don't you take some notes there, Scott Turner? Short play,
Yeah.
quarterback sneak, have your guys push.
Yep, easy first down for the Bears here.
Mm-hmm. So 1st and 10 from what, the 19 probably?
Yep, going to be 1st and 10 from the 19 for the Bears. Fields is under center. Hands it off to Montgomery. Immediately met at the line there by Smith Williams, but still gets. And we're going to have
it.
No flag.
No, because the guy
Ron Payne gets a little after action there. Payne having a conversation with the official, pointing to the lineman.
Yeah, they just
kept this one down. Oh, this is why. Okay, so, he wins the Oscar. The Oscar goes to number 67 of the Bears. Complete flop on the pushback.
Come on, team.
Be 2nd and 5 here. We got the jet sweep.
Sweep.
Got plenty of action, but Wild Goose able to take him down after Jones Jr. gets a first down for the Bears. Bears now 1st and goal. I said they weren't going to be held without a touchdown. This isn't looking too good for me right now.
Got to get a turnover. Got to force a turnover here. Come on, defense.
Push him back. Get a couple sacks here. Red zone play selection for the Bears, 79% running. So you got to think that this is probably going to be another run play here. That's their strength. And it is a run play. Montgomery up the middle. Cam Curl meets him at the line. Only going to be a couple yards here for Montgomery.
2nd and goal. Nice play by the defense there. Only got a couple yards going up the middle. Now, this is where Justin Fields' talent, his legs, his ability to get outside, this is where he's most dangerous, is down here in the goal line. They're at
Ball's on the 5-yard line. Fields in shotgun.
Come on now.
Takes the snap, looking for receiver. Ball's tipped at the line.
Get it!
That's intercepted. That is intercepted.
Yes, sir. Woo! That's what we needed.
Jonathan Allen with the
interception. Hey, just put him in the Pro Bowl right now. Yes, sir. Huge.
Let's go.
Right off Obata's helmet. He didn't even hit it with his arm.
Off the
Jonathan
helmet. Allen, both hands there. He's not letting go of that ball anytime soon.
That could have easily dropped, or somebody tried to get it from him and knocked it out. Nice job, defense. Way to go, defense. That's what we needed. Turnover, interception, metaphor. Why didn't he run it back, though? Let's go. Jazzy with the let's go. Where's our guy, Tommy? Where you been, Tommy? Tommy's got the wow. Let's go, Alan, James King. I think, James, might have to call you out. I think a little bit earlier you said something about the defense being ass. And then they got the pick, but it's all good. Totally understand. Nice. See, I wasn't even looking at the comments. I'm glad I didn't. What? Finally. See, that's defense has been playing better. Bend but don't break. That's my philosophy too. If I was a D coordinator, I'd be a bend but don't break defensive coordinator. The reverse jinx. Nice job, James King. You came through for us on that one. Appreciate that. Let's go get a 96-yard TD drive. Even after pausing, we're still like 10 seconds ahead. Well, you shouldn't be pausing. You should be trying to go ahead. Don't pause. That don't make sense.
Well, I think he paused to try to get in line with us, and then and he paused a little too much there.
Oh,
So that
I
was
think you said
Justin
he's always.
Fields' first. Oh, has he always been behind?
Yeah,
First
you said
career
from the beginning. Yeah.
Is it really?
red zone interception.
Oh.
Sorry for Justin Fields. So he might have been pausing us, and so that way we're in line with him, or maybe that's what's
Okay.
working.
He'll let us know.
Yeah, looking for Komet there. Gets off the helmet of Abada, and Jonathan Allen. I'm so happy. Remember this? They were, I forget the opponent, but they knocked the ball up, and when we were, had them pushed up against their goal line, and Jonathan Allen and I think Sweat they weren't looking for the ball, or they couldn't locate the ball. Happy that they located here. Wentz is going to hand this one off to B-Rob up the middle. Good 6-yard run there, but we got a flag on the play. Probably going to be procedure, or it's going to be holding.
It's going to be holding.
Yeah, it's against Washington. Cole Turner shows some frustration there.
Ridgway's on the practice squad. Gandera, the comedian. What'd they say? Oh, illegal procedure.
Yep, it's
illegal
procedure.
Formation.
Yep.
Too many guys on the line of scrimmage, or not enough. One of those two. You assume down there it'd be too many guys.
The basic stuff. The basic stuff.
That college
killing again. 1st and 13 there.
It's not bad because you're already way back, but you.
Yeah, it's, instead of 5 yards, it's just 3 yards. Unfortunately, Wentz has taken this snap from the end zone. Again, hands it off to B-Rob. B-Rob, just a couple yards.
Why are we not trying something else?
Kind of back to the original line of scrimmage there, as now it will be second down.
2nd and 11, that's all right.
Third most sacks in the NFL right now on Carson Wentz. Not something that's what kind of worried me with him starting in shotgun in the end zone was if you get another quick blitz. But they were smart, ran it. It's going to be 2nd and 10 here. Wentz and shotgun. B-Rob again to his left. You're going to fake it to B-Rob. Pass to Cole Turner for the first down. Washington. Cole Turner with his first pass reception in the NFL now.
Yeah. Remember the thing we heard on training camp, catch radius? He used all of his catch radius to get that one. Yeah. That was almost too high.
Was up.
Nice catch. Nice protection. Nice throw. Nice catch. Hold on the ball. Very good offensive play for Washington. First quarter is almost over, by the way.
10 ball is now about the 24-yard line. B-Rob over to the left.
Make a cut.
B-Rob cuts it.
There you go.
It's about 4, maybe 5 yards on this one.
That's going to be it. That's the last play of the first quarter.
5 yards. Yep, going to be end of the first quarter here as we got 20 seconds winding down on the game clock, 30 seconds on the play clock. See if they run a play here.
Get them offside.
On 2nd and 5.
If they're smart, they would try to get them offside. There you go. They're trying. Ain't going to work.
Yep. Never works. Does this ever work? You just have to. It's just one of those things you have to do, right?
I think it worked for Washington last year, like against San Fran, or maybe 2 years ago. I remember they did it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But hey, all right. Look, 0-0. All right.
End of the first quarter. We said that this was going to be a low scoring game.
Yeah.
Washington gets an interception off of a bounced ball there by Fields. They are on that drive right now. They'll start the second quarter with the ball, and still a long way to go for them. As
you were correct, Nathan. Yam was pausing us, not his stream.
Yep.
You nailed it.
Context clues, they're everything there. So let us know what you feel about the first quarter. Is this a good first quarter going 0-0 against the Chicago Bears? Do you expect more from Washington? Or is this about what you thought was going to happen in the game? Stoner, why don't you respond to that while we wait for some of the people to get in there with the chat?
I mean, our bar is low. Okay. So for our bar, that's a good quarter when it's 0-0. Okay. Would you like to be up 7-0 or something like that? Of course. But you didn't turn the ball over. You got to turn over yourself, and you're starting to move the ball a little bit on offense. So, yes, I would classify that as a satisfactory quarter, only because our bar is so low. For most teams, that's not satisfactory, but I think for Washington it is.
Yeah, when your offense is 28th in scoring, just ending with 0 points and not down points is a small victory in that regard. I see we've got like solid quarter. It's not too bad. It's like John says it's like last week's game. That's I think that there'll be higher scoring than that one, but not much on there. We got the great Watubi coming in with the donation. I really gonna have to get that sound bar. Yeah, it's gonna change. I gotta get the sound bars on the main computer there. Yeah, absolutely. For the Cole catch, that alone,
that was great.
It was good catch, good throw. Maybe not the best throw. If he hits him in stride, that could, he's a big dude. He probably bounces off the first tackle and rumbles for a little bit more. But we appreciate the $2 donation there from the great Watubi.
Great Watubi.
I'm calling out that Cole Turner catch. So you have the interception, you get your giant rookie tight end involved. B-Rob is running the ball. What's he got on the ground so far? We got to pull up those stats there real quick.
Gus Bus is asking, he says, no one ever answers me when I pose a question about deciding on whether to extend Curl or Payne. We'll get to that here in just a second, but the game is back.
Maybe halftime discussion. We'll get to that. Remind us, Gus Bus. Carson Wentz is going to start in shotgun here.
Step up.
Ball is behind McKissick. It's going to be 3rd and 5. Not sure I even love that call.
I didn't hate it. I thought it was great. It would have been 3rd and 2 or something. You just thrown a good.
You know how I feel about that. You got to get to the line.
Well, it's
or you got to hit them in space, and I don't feel like there's enough space there. I think that he would have been tackled even if that ball was in his chest.
So now 3rd and 5.
Wentz is going to be a shotgun again at the 29-yard line for Washington here. 3rd and 5. Looks like you got McKissick out there to the left.
Blitz.
Bears bring in people right down the center. Wentz almost gets away here and ends up getting sackled. Blitz right up the center.
He got sackled. That's a new word. We're definitely using that from now on.
Did I say that?
Yeah, he said he got sackled.
Smith with the just straight rush there. Just Martin and Charles did not get to him in time.
I mean, he's got to see that.
Wentz does a good job. I don't call. Did you not see Charles? Did you not see those two? No,
he was standing in front of him.
You have to
blitz.
Martin and Sadiq Charles have to see him. Tressway with the punt, big punt here. Ball gets a favorable bounce, picked up about the 25-yard line, and tackled just around the 35. It's Hudson with the tackle. So big punt there, but geez Louise. Yeah, brings it out to the 30-yard line. So 5-yard gain on that that return. No, and so this is what I'm trying to say is, can Wentz be better in those situations? Yes, but that guy came straight up the middle.
Mm-hmm.
How did Martin and Sadiq Charles not get to him?
Correct.
You have to expect one of those guys is going to pick up their blocker. Okay. Like, it wasn't the only reason why he made it through was because those two whiffed. If either one of them pick him up, he has time and get that pass gets away.
James says Tyler Larson's at center tonight.
Okay, Tyler Larson then.
All right, here we go. We're right back at it.
Fields back under center here. Ball's at about the 30-yard line. Gets out to the outside. No, a big open run here in the center. Ball, and he is continuing to run. He's running away. Justin Fields is out there to block. Ball's at the 10, and it's just an absolute disaster.
There's those big chunk plays
here. Huge chunk play for Chicago on the ground.
They had
Herbert
him.
with the run here. They takes the ball, the toss out to the left. We have a missed tackle by Jamin Davis. St. Juice gets juked out of his shoes. Toolhill can't outrun him. Eventually does take him down with Obata's assistance. But yeah, big missed tackle there by Jamin Davis. Obata over pursuit on the first one.
Oh, Ridgway's playing, by the way. Yeah, somebody asked about Ridgway. He's playing. Oh,
pressure,
pressure, get him.
Fields is running for his life already. He's going to get to the outside here, and Defoe
is third sack.
There to push him out there. Well, there's a flag. This is going to come back.
Yeah.
Almost certainly coming back. Fields looked like he was dead to rights there, about 10, 15 yards back, and runs it out. Uh-oh. Ron Rivera's not happy. 12 man on the field. This isn't going back. This is
kidding me. This is freaking basics. Whose fault is that? JDR.
Sure enough, there's 12 guys out there.
Not even just 12 guys out there. Like normally when you see that called, you see it called as like one guy's running off the field. This was just straight up 12 men on the field.
Lined up.
Like they were ready to play defense. It's going to be 1st and goal here from the 4-yard line. Ball's handed over to
Sweat.
And it's tackled right at the line by Montez Sweat. Cam Curl's in there. Deron Payne helping him out.
Sorry, that was McCain. I apologize. That was McCain. Not Curl.
But right at the line of scrimmage there. So it'll be 2nd and goal. Washington again backs against the defense, backs against the wall, this time through their own doing after a big run there by Chicago. Let's see here. We got under center again. Remember, heavy run offense in the red zone. It's going to be fake. It's going to be fake. Justin Fields looks for a wide open tight end and overthrows him. Overthrows Griffin. Wide open.
That was shades of Jacksonville and overthrowing ETN. Well-designed play. He had plenty of time.
Fakes it to the running back. Fakes it to St. Brown. And it was James Smith-Williams there, supposed to be in coverage, and just absolutely gets beat by Griffin, but the throw is too far. Fields. Now you're going to have Fields in shotgun on 3rd down.
Come on, hold to a field goal attempt.
Immediately looking for a pass, looks left, looks right. Now he's going to go in the open field, and he is stopped short of the goal. Defoe and Cam Curl, McCain in there.
They're going for it. 100%. They're going for it. They're at the half-yard line.
4th and goal.
Quarterback sneak. Done.
Well, it was
ball game.
Kind of.
I mean, you know what I mean.
The whole thing.
Yeah, stopped right about the 1-yard line here by McCain and Derek Forrest. Good thing Derek Forrest did come in there because otherwise that probably would have been extended. Got motion here. Justin Fields on 4th down, hands it off. The ball is stuck. That is no good.
Nope, he didn't get it.
No good by Chicago. This will be turnover on downs. Herbert short. Didn't even make it back to the line of scrimmage.
What are they doing?
Daniel Wise in there.
Sneak it, you fools. That's huge.
Ooh-wee. Montez Sweat, Cam Curl, Cole Holcomb, all there on the stop.
Nice. Huge.
Let's go.
Huge defense so far this game.
Well, minus the 12 men on the field.
Well, yeah, when you have 12 men on the field, you're bound to have some good defensive play, right?
No, we didn't. I don't know who it was made a point. We couldn't even stack them, and we have 12 men on the field.
Actually, somebody said that, but that's not true. He was pushed out 1 yard behind the line of scrimmage.
Stoner, nobody asked you.
It would have been a sack if it had counted. So I just wanted to clear that up.
Whatever.
Great. Oh, sorry, we had something from the great Watubi back here.
Yeah, don't say great metaphor was because the defense did give up a 60-plus play there. Great Watubi with the donation. Are we playing Clemson tonight?
Kind of looks like it. Ain't gonna lie. AGL.
So
appreciate you, Great Watubi, by the way.
Very
Always
much appreciate
you.
the donation. Super chat is always open, and we don't harp on it too much, but those who find it,
here's our guy Mike Lee.
Love the stuff. Mike Lee, welcome. Catch up on the game there. It is Washington. Hey,
I need y'all to go hit that like button. I'm only seeing 22 likes, and we've got over 70 people here checking this out. Go hit that like button. Just take a second. Look, watch this. Watch this. Ready? Click. Like. Done. It's that simple. That's all you got to do. Hit that like button. We appreciate y'all anyway.
I'm going to need you and Nathan to work on your sound effects.
Our sound effects are amazing.
That's what is so great about our sound effects.
So we have Bosky being a little negative in there, maybe trying to get the reverse jinx in here, saying,
I like the reverse jinx angle
coming.
Cole Holcomb.
Cole Holcomb
highlighting him.
We're showing the play here.
I didn't even realize Daniel Wise was back from his ankle injury.
Meets him. Yeah, man, just a great stop by the defense here.
Yeah. Sweat and Holcomb. Big plays.
Cam Curl right there as well.
All right, here we go. We're in a little trouble here right now. What about a little quarterback?
First and 10 at like the half-yard line. You just need a couple yards. I formation. Armani Rogers in motion to the right-hand side. They're trying to call him off. It is a quick snap to Brian Robinson, who was lined up in the fullback position. The ball doesn't really go anywhere here.
All right, so they got a little bit of room. Hopefully do a little something. By the way, we're running the ball, but we're not running it very well.
Nope.
But we're sticking with it. I appreciate that. I'd run it again here.
And they need to stick with it again here as it's 2nd and 9. Only got a yard off of that Brian Robinson.
He's in the shotgun. Lord.
Robinson, Armani Rogers motions out from fullback over there to the right side. And shotgun hands the ball away. We get just a couple yards. Brian Robinson forces his way down for a 3-yard gain there.
All right. I'm okay with that. Now let's do something. Let's do a bubble screen. Let's do a screen pass. Let's do, something quick here. Don't put Carson back there.
Let's pick up a first down. That's what you need to pick up.
Let's don't have Carson just standing back there and running around getting sacked. He's already been sacked twice. So let's get the ball out quick, whatever it is. He's out of the game, so hopefully Gibby's in there.
Brian Robinson's out. 3rd and 5 here for Washington in shotgun. McKissick out to the left. Cole Turner back in there.
There you go.
Pass there to Terry McLaurin, who makes the first guy miss.
Sir.
It's going to be first down, Washington.
Hey.
Big gain.
Look, I'm available for consulting work and offensive coordinating. Quick throws. Thank you. Perfect. Right in his gut. He breaks a couple of tackles. There you go. That's how you do it. Thank you. Good Lord. It's not that difficult. All right. Here we go. First down.
Comment that you have 5 seconds to throw the ball.
Well,
as a quarterback.
Not even 5 seconds, but it's going to be first and down, 23-yard line.
Right, he's open. No.
Got Gibson out in space. Nearly throws it away here as Carson Wentz. If he throws that in front of Gibson, that's a huge, huge play.
Well, I don't know. I mean, the guy was all over him.
Picked off. Oh, no. He would have been able to make that guy miss. If he throws it in front, if he throws it when he needs to throw it too. I think that Wentz, 1, threw it a little too late, and then 2, threw it behind him. It was Brisker who was right there, and just looked like that was going to be a big gain for Washington. You got 2nd and 10 here, and shotgun again. Wentz gets a quick pass out to Armani Rogers. Nope, that's Cole Turner again. Cole Turner with his second catch.
All right, see, more of that,
for about
please.
5 yards.
More of that, please. was a nice little quick pass, nice 3-yard out, gets about 5 yards. If you did that on first down, we'd be 2nd and 5 right now. Instead, it's 3rd and 5.
Cole Turner is a big dude.
He is a monster child. So we got a 3rd and 5, 3rd and 4, maybe. What do we got?
Yep. It's gonna be 3rd and 5 here.
3rd and 5.
Washington.
All right, hurry up.
Empty
Play clock.
backfield.
There we go.
Ball gets
Wait.
away. Carson Wentz
Oh.
tosses this one up here to
God,
De'Ami
God.
Brown, trying to go for the one-handed grab again. No flags. Not in love with that play call.
No, not on 3rd and 5.
Why are we
It's 2nd
doing?
and
Why are
5.
we looking for the big play on 3rd and 5? Just do not understand this. Do not understand this at all. And he's not even open. He's draped entirely, and he has a safety coming over.
He's counting on him to get
Tressway
open.
is going to be here to punt the ball. Washington unable to make anything of the turnover on downs. This punt, not all that great. Bounces from the 30. Now it's starting to get, it's getting a Washington bounce. So Bears will start at the 23-yard line.
Well, they got out of the hole. They flipped the field.
Looks like the 22-yard line is what the broadcast is calling it.
They flipped the field position, so that's a positive out of it.
Yes, it's a positive that they were able to get away from, their own end zone and get them back into position to, stop, the Chicago Bears. But 3rd and 5, they shouldn't be doing that big chunk play.
Yeah, I agree.
That doesn't make any sense.
Agree.
And again, even if it were successful, I would question why are you going for it, because it just does not make sense on 3rd and 5 to make that kind of play call. Not saying you can't try to go for the big play, because if they're not looking for it, that's one thing. But De'Ami Brown was covered. He had 0 separation, and a safety was coming over. You didn't even bother looking over him. Looking off the safety, it didn't seem. So I just don't understand it.
Very low percentage play on a 3rd and 5 when you don't need low percentage plays. John, you're right. I appreciate you. That's all I got to say about that. He says I should be our next head coach.
head coach.
Jeez.
So Ryan Robinson so far does have 6 carries for 16 yards. So not having a great average on the game, on the thing there, but they have had 6 pass attempts and 6 rushes. Offense hasn't really been doing anything. When are we going to see Gibson get the ball? Do you think we're going to see him?
He hasn't even been in there on 3rd downs. So I think you might see him this next drive, the next offensive drive. Give Robinson some time off.
Terry McLaurin with that 17-yard catch to keep that drive alive. Unfortunately, it ends up stalling out after very questionable play call. Broadcast is showing Mooney's one-handed grab there.
Yam said earlier that our guy John Bates is questionable to return with an injury.
So that might be why we're seeing Cole Turner a lot more.
A lot of Cole Turner, yeah. Per David Harrison, Commanders and Bears have had 3 drives each. Chicago leads in yards 133-43. First downs 7-2. Time of possession 13.5 to 8.5. But there's still no score. All right, here we go. We need some more
Justin Fields starting on the 22-yard line, fakes the handoff to Montgomery, takes the pass.
Oh, nice.
Wide open as Mooney, and St. Juste on coverage that time.
No pressure. Clean pocket. You can stand back there and find somebody.
And play action is working, right? I mean, they've established the run well enough that you have to respect that.
Yeah, St. Juste.
St. Juste just got beat.
That play is there all day, every day, any team, as long as that quarterback's got time.
Yep. So we're going to have Justin Fields shoveling this ball out to Montgomery, who's gang tackled after a gain of about 3.5, 4 yards. Cole Holcomb on the tackle.
Yeah, whatever.
Just
I want to murder that freaking cricket.
Murder the cricket.
Yeah.
do.
We need a sackle.
need a sackle. Let's get a sackle.
All right. 2nd and 7.
All right, here. Shotgun, 2 running backs. Montgomery's going to take this ball up the middle, squeezes through.
3rd and 3.
And it's going to be short. 3rd and short here for the Bears.
They're running the ball decently. Obviously, they have the one big chunk play. But, I mean, it's 0-0, and there's only 6.5 minutes left in the half. Oh, you guys didn't even tell me to change the first quarter to second quarter.
Yeah, change the graphic, Stoner.
Hey, Stoner.
Nobody.
Be 3rd and 3 here. Chicago's already on their side of the field. Lots of time again for Fields, who's looking for the big pass. Mooney is just overthrown. Wild goose in coverage. No flags.
Same thing. What are they doing on 3rd and 3, throwing a low percentage deep pass that's well covered? I mean, these two teams are mirrors of each other.
Yeah, and he was going to have, if he just waits just a little bit longer, he would have had the easy first down there.
Oh, yeah. That's bad teams versus
To be fair, if he throws that ball on target, that one actually did look like it could have been completed. But instead, Chicago is going to punt the ball away. They're 45.
So they're going to take a delay.
Yeah, it looks like they should be taking a penalty. No, they get this one away. Ball
Come
is
on, Milne. There you go. Fair
Milne
catch. Just
calls
catch
for a
it.
fair catch
There you go,
and
kid.
catches
Good
it
job.
right about the 17-yard line.
Nice catch, kid. All right, offense. I think we're going to see Gibby on this drive.
Think we're going to finally see some Gibson action.
Yeah, because that was 3 straight series with B-Rob.
B-Rob has been out there a lot. You see J.D. McKissick out there a lot. So
Yep.
is something wrong with Gibson? Is that why we're not seeing him? We didn't
No,
hear
he's
the
just-
news on Bates. Was there
That's
something
just
we're missing on Gibson?
That's just the way it is now.
That's just the way it is.
All right.
Maybe his back is hurting.
Who's back?
It was a joke. I said maybe his back is hurting. That's what last week with
Yeah, with William Jackson.
William Jackson.
Got one.
All right, we got our graphic changed yet? No, we're
Yep.
still in the first quarter on the graphic.
I'm working on it.
Let's get to the chat here. Yes, Mike, it's going to be another low-scoring Thursday night football. Bosky says, run the damn ball. They've run just as much as they've passed it. Running isn't actually working. It's to the tune of 2.7 yards a carry here.
He is out downstream.
Yeah, so John Bates is questionable return, and that's the only one we're seeing right now. Yep. So, Virgil, we got that changed over now. Metaphor says, I only want to see Gibby in there once, second half kickoff. No, I think getting Gibson in space is
he did have that one that was a bad pass, right? That was to Gibby, right?
Yes. Yeah. Stoner needs a font upgrade.
Hey, do we need to change shirts?
You can change shirts. I don't have a lot of shirts to change off.
I don't have anything except my undershirt, so I'm just going to go with that for now.
Whoa. Let's just keep clothes on, please.
No, I'm just saying I don't have, all my stuff is upstairs, so I can't really. I can go up there, and I probably will eventually. But
Commandalorian, fire the coaches at halftime.
Hot.
Allison, both coaches suck at situational football. You're not wrong.
You are not wrong, Allison.
We appreciate you coming, even if you support those Philadelphia Eagles.
Every quarter shirt change until there are points. There you go. That's smart.
That's fair. That's fair.
All right, let's go.
All right, Washington's going to start this drive with 6 minutes left at the 17-yard line. Wentz is in shotgun, calls McLaurin in motion.
McLaurin in motion. There you go.
Gets the ball to him in motion. Terry McLaurin beats the first guy. Brisker gets him out of bounds after a big gain.
Brilliant.
32-yard line is what it looked like.
Can you please do more of something like that? Doesn't have to be exactly that, but brilliant.
Get your people in
Right?
space. That's what you want to see.
McLaurin behind him in motion, and then swung it to him while he's at full speed.
Yep, for 14 yards is what it
14
came out to be.
Robinson's back
There
there.
you go.
Brian Robinson back behind Carson Wentz here, who's under
Good.
center.
Yes, under center.
Got Samuel in motion.
Go B
Hands
Rob.
it to Robinson. Robinson immediately gets a few yards here as they call the play dead.
Okay, it was about a 3-yard gain. I'd like to see a little more, but they're getting some positive gains here. Let's go. 2nd and 7. I can handle 2nd and 7. It's much better.
Second and 7's not too bad. This is where you can do one of those deep passes. You got Cam Sims in there as a wide receiver.
Cam Sims.
Brian Robinson's still in there.
And Turner still in there. So you got
Horn out wide. Samuel in the slot. Robinson to the left of Wentz, who's in shotgun. Samuel in motion.
we should give
Fakes the handoff to Robinson.
Oh, he's wide open. Give it to him.
Wide open with Samuel. Samuel
he slid.
doesn't make the first guy miss, but it will be another
Positive
short gain here.
I saw him right away. He was open, sitting there wide open. And he got it to him, so that's good. 3rd and short.
3rd and short. McKissick coming back out here.
Yep.
Yeah, he slipped.
It's going to be 3rd and 4. Come on. Nice gain here.
Shout out Jennifer King one time.
Love her.
Whoop.
All right, here we go. 3rd and 4. Come on. Gosh, that was only a 3-yard gain.
Yeah, it was a lot of work for a 3-yard gain. Empty
wide.
backfield.
Yep. Somebody's
Bears looking like they're going to bring some
there you
people.
go, hot route.
The pass to McKissick that
wasn't even looking.
McKissick I don't think was expecting.
That was perfectly
Those
planned.
two were not on the same page.
But just not executed.
Yep. That was right
a nice
there.
Throw.
Hot route with the blitz.
Yep.
That wasn't really a good pass either. So
yeah.
Sorry,
Looked like it wasn't. It from one angle, it did look like it was good. That second angle, not so much. So Tressway's back out to punt here. Exciting football, everybody. Love to see it, right? All right. Fair caught right about the 20-yard line. This one wide. This one bounce. Velus Jones with the fair catch there. Defense needs to show up again. Defense has 1 turnover, an interception, and got the ball back on a turnover at downs with the goal line stop. And they're asked to again do something. We're that meme where we're poking it with a stick. Just do something. Just do something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Camden, this game, I don't think we expected it to be a high-scoring game, but definitely expected a little bit more action than this so far.
Tressway for MVP.
Yep,
Let's go.
MVP. He's my next jersey when I buy a jersey. I need a white jersey too, so I'll probably have to get Tressway white jersey.
Ethan Davis says if we end up with 0 points at the half, I'm going to throw up. Mandalorian's going to fire everybody at halftime. Get that
Ethan,
bucket ready.
I prepare your gag reflex because it's probably going to happen.
Bio break.
Bio break. All right, he's going down on a bio break. He didn't even put the commercial in for me. He's just gonna step away. John here, Washington does have a good defense. They're keeping us in the game. I don't know why the offense is so behind because we have the talent. Absolutely. Tommy T is asking, are there any howlers in here? I don't want to see Sam Howell until late in the season, if at all. That is great with Tubi. Ding! With the $2 donation. Has there ever been a 0-0 final? I don't know. That's a good one. We'll have to look that one up with our stat gurus and see what's going on there. It's going to be interesting. A metaphor with a pun here, or not a pun, but a punt. Tressway going to have to punt a field goal through the uprights. Something's going to have to happen. This game is 0-0 after the first quarter is one thing. 0-0 if it ends up 0-0 after 2, that's just not good. That is just not good here. So Chicago is going to start right about their 21-yard line here. And Fields is under shotgun. Hands it off to
Nothing.
This is
Come on, string it out.
Come
Nice
on,
stiff
string it out
arm.
here.
Nice tackle.
And Herbert
Who
with
was
the
that?
carry.
Oh, Jamin. Right at the line of scrimmage. Nice job stringing that one out. Somebody got stiff armed right to the ground, but it was good pursuit. So they got nothing.
And good thing is he saw a lot of white jerseys going after him too.
Yeah, man.
So it wasn't. That's what you want to see on that. So Herbert's back in there. Fake to Herbert. Quick pass out to Mooney. Mooney makes the first time miss. Jamin Davis makes the tackle. It's going to be 3rd down here. 3:11 on the clock. So Washington, if they make the stop, will have time to drive.
Dalla says they make the stop.
I'm with you, Stoner. It's going to be 3rd and 4.
I'm against you.
EP's giving you some action.
Well, you're with me, so she's giving you action too.
The 3rd and 4 here for the Bears. 2:45, 12 seconds on the play clock. Fields in shotgun. He's got Herbert out. He's looking for a pass. Has time.
Come on.
Pocket starts to collapse. Pass is almost intercepted.
Damn.
No flag.
Big D. You lost, EP.
Fuller almost snags that one as the ball was behind the wide receiver.
Yeah, if that was they almost sacked him too. That good prep. He had initially
he still had too much time, but then they got to him. And this
that
ball is
was
just
way
behind Mooney. Way behind Mooney.
Oh, he is horrific.
Even if the ball was on target, you had Fuller right there. Punt is underway.
Come on,
Dax Milne has some time as he takes this at 20. He hits the gas. He's going to make it out to about the 32, 33-yard line. About 13-yard punt return. We'll take it.
Flag.
We got a flag. Gosh, dang it.
Now we're going to start. So if it's at the 19, they're going to start at their own 10-yard line. Although the official's got his hat off, that usually means somebody went out of bounds. And if he went out of bounds on his own, that's a penalty on them.
All right. What do we got here?
Holding. No. Jeez.
During the return, holding against the return team, 34.
Christian Holmes.
Who was it?
10-yard penalty.
Christian Holmes, rookie.
Christian Holmes.
So instead of the 32, I think they're going to start at the 9 or the 10. Because I think the penalty is enforced from where he receives it. So they're going to start at
or where the block is, isn't it?
I think on returns, it's where the catch is made. I could be wrong, but
all right.
I think it'll be at their own 10.
1st and 10 here for Washington with 2:23. So they should take this out there.
No, you're
the
right.
ball is at the 23. So it happens from where the 10 yards from where the block is.
All right,
we got a
Henry
McLaurin who makes it out there for about a 5-yard gain.
All right.
Takes the handoff. Nice little action there with the with the motion handing off. Normally you see Curtis Samuel in that role. Interesting to see McLaurin.
All right, going quick. 2-minute warning coming. 3, 2, 1.
We're going to hit the 2-minute warning here. All right, as we hit 2 minutes, I'm going to let you, Stoner, have it after we have this announcement. Beep, 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 beep. Eric K, not a fan of the hold, but I like the Tin Man. Yeah, love.
Tin Man.
I'm assuming that's maybe McLaurin, or is that Dax Milne?
Is he the Tin Man?
What are you talking about? Who's the Tin Man?
Yes. Clear that up for us. What's the Tin Man?
The hold was unfortunate because that was a good run there from Dax Milne.
But I like the Tin Man. Christian Holmes? I don't know. I'm trying to break it down here. All right, so metaphor, needing out and up to Terry. The way Fields throw the ball is also horrific. Faux show. We can't compete with The good teams, yeah, we're not even barely competing with the bad teams. But don't worry, guys. It's a process. It's not going to happen overnight. You need a little time for that. Both of these teams are tragic for show. More interceptions, William Jackson or Jonathan Allen? Well, I think Allen's already in the lead. There you go. The Great Watubi. Ting! With the $2 donation in the super chat, Roger Goodell has the under. I think everybody had the under, but I don't think anybody saw 0-0 under at this point. Appreciate you as always, Great Watubi. We don't get this win, we ain't beating Green Bay. How's 1-6 sound? Well, yeah, hang on, Gregory. I know you don't like what's going on here. Hang in there. So crazy. This is a primetime game. Yam says we're going 0-6 in the division. I'll take that bet.
Aw. Jonathan Allen gave his first interception ball to his wife.
Aw.
That's so cute.
Aw.
Shut up. You
Hey,
suck.
hey, Eric Kirchen, we still need to know what the Tin Man reference is. I haven't gotten that yet. That noise that you hear, you think it's a cricket? It's actually thousands of television channels being changed to something more exciting like that.
Could be.
Good one.
Could be. This game isn't. That was from Stephen Greeley, by the way. As a comment there. Love that.
Aw, he gave his ball to his wife. Aw. All right, here we go.
All
Second
right.
and 5. So good
Second and 5.
Let's go. Creativity. I'm seeing a little creativity. All right.
All right. Ball gets out. That was Cam Sims was being smothered.
No flag.
Wentz hurt his
Wentz
hand.
is kind of holding his hand. Must have hit it against the a helmet.
He's trying to
shaking it out there.
Let's see if that was any sort of hold.
Cam Sims 0 separation. Oh,
yeah.
Actually,
a hold big time.
Yeah, that absolutely was a hold there. Getting away with it. Okay, so
yeah, he hit it on.
Wentz hits the hand as that ball is thrown, and that's what's hurting him
run
right
here.
Now. 3rd and 5.
Yeah,
J.D. McKissick flanking Wentz here.
Quick inside run. No, he's gonna throw it. He's got a wide open. Let's go, wide open. Not
no
him.
flag. There's the flag. Ball intended for Curtis Samuel.
That's what you call.
Now we're gonna get the flag
because that didn't look like a penalty. The first one was
maybe a makeup penalty, but we'll take it.
Yeah, we'll take it.
Pass interference.
All right. Let's go.
We'll take it. We'll see if they show it on replay. The one against Cam Sims definitely was, but this one they're calling on Gordon, and I want to see.
He didn't turn around.
Yeah, he didn't turn around. I want to see a replay here, see if it looks egregious. So here we go. Gordon on Samuel. Ball's kind of overthrown. Yeah.
Well,
just completely runs into Samuel.
Yep.
And easy call there for the officials. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 45.
McKissick's still in there. No B-Rob or Gibby. Man, got time. Zip it. Oh, terrible pass.
Looking for the short play to J.D. McKissick.
Why is he having so much trouble with McKissick?
Throw it in there. That hand is bothering Carson Wentz right now.
Why is he having so much trouble with getting those quick shots to McKissick?
What the heck is he doing?
He's trying to shake it out, man. That looks funny, doesn't it?
That does. I think that should be a GIF.
There's a GIF coming with that one for sure.
Yeah, he just hurt his fingers on the defender there.
Pretty good, but
all right, going to be 2nd and 10 here. Not
time.
Looking for the short. Looks for a long one. Just overthrows. Looks like we got another flag here. Ball intended for McLaurin. Yeah, we got pass interference or defensive holding.
I love pass interference rather than holding.
Yeah, it looked like he was doing pass interference. Pass interference.
I love it. Hey, we'll take this all day.
Spot foul. We'll take it. Yeah, the offense isn't doing anything, but these flags matter. These flags matter here. This one against Johnson of the Bears. Trying to defend Terry McLaurin. And
big time. Yeah, he sold
That
it.
might have been a hold. I don't know
Yeah,
that I would have called that as pass interference, but he definitely had a little bit of his inside arm there. So penalties
All right,
starting
first
to
down.
rack up for Chicago.
Oh, we got
Wentz
time. He's got a
looking
clean pocket.
again.
You got
Has the deep middle pass to Samuel.
Golly.
Samuel could not bring it in. It looked like that was about to connect for a touchdown.
God bless it.
It was right there.
Wide open, too.
Right there. Ball right now on the 40 of Chicago. And it's just right down the middle, right down the seam there. And Samuel jumps for the ball and just unable to bring it down. It hits his hands and not able to ring that one in. Oh, man, he was right there, too. Samuel back in motion. 2nd and 10 here. Winston shotgun. 1:36 left. We got a run play here, which is good. McKissick down for the first down and then some. No flag. 25 at the 25-yard line is where I think they finally took him out there or tackled. He bounced up to the 20. I don't think they're going to call him down at the 20. But Washington hurrying up here. 1:13 left. Still has all 3 of their timeouts. They marked him down at the 26-yard line. Another handoff here to J.D. McKissick.
Keep the clock rolling.
Getting out to the 20.
Keep that clock rolling. You don't want to give Chicago the ball back after he
second down here. Again, interesting. J.D. McKissick, we've not seen Gibson in the backfield taking a pass. Now it looks like they took a timeout here with 57 seconds to go. Interesting. If you take the timeout, why didn't you immediately take the timeout?
There's no need for a timeout.
I think to kind of pull down the clock some, burn out the clock some.
If your goal is to burn out the clock, then you just call a play.
Yeah, just call a play.
If you're going to take a timeout, you take a timeout. You don't do what you just did there, which is burn 4 or 5 seconds.
I'm okay they did that, but that's not the right time to call a timeout.
No, you do one or the other. You either call the timeout right away or you call the play, then call a timeout. Terry McLaurin is being pushed out to the right side. Cam Sims out there on the right. Curtis Samuel in motion, comes to the left. You got Cole Turner in there as well. McKissick in the backfield. Carson Wentz gets the snap, looking left, gets the ball to Curtis Samuel, who
drops his hands tonight.
Something is up with Curtis Samuel, as that should have brought it to at least 3rd and short. Instead, we got 3rd and 6.
So hear me
Curtis
out.
Samuel thinking about his first juke there, was just trying to.
Yeah, for sure.
Washington unable
clock
to
management's
third down tonight so far. Got 54 seconds, 3rd and 6 to go. Curtis Samuel again in motion out to the right side. Cole Turner is out there. McKissick in the backfield.
One-on-ones.
Picks up the blitzer and ball is intended for Terry McLaurin, unable to bring this one in.
They're going to regret taking that timeout. That was idiotic to call timeout, because now Chicago is going to have time.
McLaurin had his guy beat. But Johnson with good defense there gets his arm up in there and is able to deflect the ball away. McLaurin never had a chance to grab that one. Joey Sly's going to come out here for a 38-yard field goal attempt. Next Gen Stats puts it at 84%. This is only his 3rd or 2nd? Yeah, it says 3rd attempt of the year. It is good. We will change our graphics. There is points on the board here on Thursday Night Football.
Oh, what's his face doesn't have to throw up right now.
Yep, no longer have to throw up.
You're welcome.
What's his face?
That's his name. I'm sorry.
I do like that though. All right, changing the graphic. 3-0.
All right, we'll take it. That's points. Yeah, Ethan says, "Oh, thank God." Yeah,
that's his name. There we go.
You're saved, Ethan. You don't have to work those fingers.
3-0, good guys. Let's go. So last 2 Thursday night games, they've had 7 field goals, 8 field goals. What was it last time? It was
12 to 9.
12-9. So that's 7. So 8 field goals in the last 2 game
Eight
and a half.
field goals in 6 quarters.
I wonder if people are like, if that's the whole
Allison Dotson is inactive with a hamstring injury, and Samuel the first one is a little bit forgivable because he did have to kind of die for it, but I mean, it still hit his hands. They've been showing the Mooney grab. They've been showing Diami's one-handed grab. Curtis Samuel is a darn good wide receiver, and just let that big play go through his fingers. And then that second one, I don't understand. I mean, it was just right there. There was no excuse for that one.
Yeah, it's I mean, imagine our tone difference, our feel if it's 7-0 instead of 3, and you scored on a big play like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Gregory, if Bears had a QB, the Skins would be down probably 17 or 20-3. It's possible, but ball bounces. That's what I like to say. So he missed those passes. That's what we could. Stoner, you always tell us too, right? You play against you can only play against your opponents, right? You play against who's on the schedule. And right now, this is
hey, I'm telling you right now, they're going to regret that timeout. There's a lot of time for Chicago.
There is a lot of time for Chicago. There's also a lot of time for Washington to use their timeouts and get like 10 seconds back on the clock so they can kneel it at the half.
Oh, my goodness. What are they doing?
Joey Sly's getting prepared to kick this one. Figure this is going to go into the end zone.
Nice. A little Ditka impersonator, like a 15-year-old Ditka.
All right, Joey Sly with the big boot here. 46 seconds left as this one goes into the end zone.
I'd have made him return it. Run some clock. That's just me, though. So they got 46 seconds and all 3 timeouts. Oh,
re-showing Herbert's 64-yard run. Next Gen Stats said the expected yards was 6. And, ends up getting 64 there. And that's what you don't want to see happen here as Bears start empty backfield with 46 seconds left from their 25. Washington starts to get the pressure to Fields. Fields out to the right, ends up escaping for no yards on that one.
A no gain's a sack. Depends on how they classify it, but a no gain is a sack.
That one's going to be interesting. And who was closest to him? Was that Cam Curl or somebody else? But good defensive effort there to keep.
All right, good deal.
37 seconds left here now for the Bears. Interesting that they went empty backfield. Looks like they're empty backfield again, trying to give Fields the chance to push this upfield. He's looking left, he looks right, and then he gets tripped up, but falls forward for a big gain. Well, not a big gain, but sizable gain for a guy who should have been tackled behind the line of scrimmage. Mm-hmm. Bears will take their first time out. Jonathan Allen tripping them.
Now, if you hold them short, okay, in play, does Washington call a timeout?
It's 3rd and 6. You're 30 seconds. I say they won't. Good teams probably do.
Yeah, I know I would.
If they stop them short, not just like 2 yards short, but if they stop them like
this is an
incomplete pass or a sack or something, you should take the timeout and see if you can at least do something, but they'll probably let the clock run because one, they don't think they trust Dax Milne, and 2, they certainly don't trust Carson Wentz. Empty backfield for the Bears again.
Got a lot of time.
Fields has some time. Now he doesn't have time. He evades Jamin Davis, who then gets blocked. Now it's going to be a first down. No worries about that. Fields slides.
They'll take timeout now.
Yep, they're going to take their timeout.
Had him again. He's just that's what Justin Fields does. That's the difference.
Yeah. So Jamin Davis unable to get him, and I'm trying to see who else was back there.
They only rushed 4.
Yep, Jamin Davis misses it the first time, and it was Payne who misses the diving tackle. Eventually slides down after getting the first down.
Yeah.
Smart of him to slide. You know, that was something that a lot of Washington fans want. This is not good. Jonathan Allen walking off the field here. Yeah, you'll probably be okay. But still don't want to see that.
I saw a Washington guy back on the ground. I thought it was Payne, but great defensive end. I don't think so. Al Michaels. Good defensive end. All right, from their own 40. Yep. 18 seconds left.
This time you do have Herbert back there with Fields. No, sorry.
Pressure.
Yes. Pass is an ugly duckling.
Fields.
Pressure got to Fields. Fields is hurt on the ground.
No, he's all right.
Picked up there. The wind knocked out of him.
Yeah, Payne pummeled him. Jamin Davis was actually playing tackle.
Yeah, he did. Dang.
Sweat's got a full arm bar around his neck during that play.
Yeah. No, that wasn't holding, though. All right. Second and 10, 14 seconds left. Only rushing.
Jamin Davis again at the line there. He gets in. Ball does get away there to Pettis for a first down gain here. 4 seconds left. Second time in a row that Justin Fields was absolutely clobbered. This time by Jamin Davis.
So Jamin Davis was playing, like a spy.
He was spying, yeah.
Yeah, and then as soon as Justin Fields stepped up, he took off towards him and pummeled his ass.
Justin Fields is not feeling well after this tackle.
Oh, that was a shoulder. That's not.
I think he just hit him right in the chest. Yeah,
it
didn't.
Might have taken the wind out of him.
So what do you think they do? They got to bring a backup quarterback in. I guess they don't have to because
if they take the timeout, I don't think they have to. Yeah,
you're right. Yeah, something with his left side, his left chest area. So he's got 6 hurries, 4 hits, and 3 sacks.
And 21 dropbacks.
So there's a winner.
Washington doing what they're supposed to here. It's going to be 1st and 10, 5 seconds left. Really, you're looking at no timeouts left for Chicago. So this has to be a quick out, or a Hail Mary.
It's 5 seconds, barely enough time for a quick out.
Well, it's 45.
Hail Mary.
Nope. So we are looking to get this to the end zone here from Justin Fields. Ball is up.
We got it.
It is in the end zone. It is down. It is on the ground. This is going to be incomplete.
I hate those when you're on defense.
We don't need to even catch those, though. We just need to knock them down. Just need to knock them down.
All right,
I think with the pass defense there. Washington goes into halftime up 3-0 in this super exciting game here. Is what we have. Wow. Yeah, I was really nervous on that Hail Mary. That looked like it was going to be
sorry.
Yeah, it looked like it was going to fall short or fall into the wrong hands there for Washington.
Barn burner of a half. So, all right. So good first half.
Barn burner half.
I guess. I mean, what are you gonna do? Let's see what everybody's saying. Hey, Bonafide Picker, he made a nice call. Remember, he said it's gonna be 3-2. He might be onto something.
You did call that one, Bonafide. Yeah, XX Ghost. This is not great. And I don't think Amazon's in love with this either. I think Stephen Greeley said that they needed to change their name from Prime to Meh.
Hey, it's winning football so far.
It is. Yeah.
Hey, so once again, everybody, if you haven't had a chance to yet, hit that like button. We're at 37 likes. Come on, there's 70 some odd people in here. Hit that like button. Watch. Here it is. It's this easy. Beep. And you hit that like button for us. If you're not a subscriber, hit that subscribe button. We appreciate everybody. Allison is asking if De'Ami Brown is playing. He definitely
He has one target so far that I remember. I'll double check to see if he's had more. But he's at least had the one, and on a very questionable 3rd and 5.
Yeah.
So.
And also a big shout out to our sponsor, Manscaped. We appreciate Manscaped and all that they're doing for our show as a sponsor. And here's a little something from our sponsor. If I can find it. Is it even in here? Here it is. And we'll be back here in 30 seconds. Don't go anywhere. Ref the District's Watch Party Live is brought to you exclusively by Manscaped, the best at below-the-waist grooming. Their products are precision-engineered tools for your family jewels. Manscaped's Performance Package is the ultimate men's hygiene bundle. Go to manscaped.com and use the code REF, R-E-F, to get 20% off and free shipping on your next order at manscaped.com. See, that was only 30 seconds. Welcome back. We're already back. We're not leaving.
Not even back. We didn't even leave. We're right here. The first half, not exactly the most exciting half, as there was more punts than points.
Yeah.
The Washington is up 3-0. A couple of strong defensive efforts from the defense there in the red zone. They've had plenty of gas. I'm not going to say that they're great, but they've had good stops there in the red zone. Chicago easily could be up multiple touchdowns right now, but the defense doing what it needs to do, collecting an interception. So they're positive on the turnover ratio right now, which is what I said they would be. Mm-hmm. And then 2, they got a turnover on downs. So good on Washington here for holding their own. The defense, again, keeping this offense that just can't get out of its own way.
The offense is such a disappointment right now. This is a horrific defense in Chicago, and they can't do anything with them right now. But we get the ball back. Is that right? And we get the ball in the second half?
We will get the ball back in the second half.
All right, checking your stats. Does McLaurin have 7 targets yet?
McLaurin,
I'm sure he doesn't, but
does not. He has 3 targets. 3 targets, 2 catches, 31 yards. De'Ami Brown just with that 1 target on that really, really questionable 3rd down play.
How many carries does B-Rob have?
B-Rob has 7 carries for 19 yards right now. J.D. McKissick with 2 carries, 20 yards. Terry McLaurin with 1 for 5. Right now, they have 14 passes to 10 rushes. Carson Wentz not having a great game right now. 5 for 14, 57 yards.
Hey, he's a second-half quarterback, man. He's a second-half quarterback.
Well, he better come out with something on that.
Ask the Eagles. Ask the Titans. He's a second-half. He just is. I'm just saying. I'm not predicting anything. I'm just saying he plays better in the second half of games. He just does. And you have to give it. You have to give it to this defense. They pitched a shutout. We're not talking. Just put the offensive blunders aside. The defense pitched a shutout in the first half. We all thought that they could step up and do well against this horrific Chicago offense, and they did. They pitched a shutout. So let's go.
Gregory pointing out that we have 4 punts and 5 completions.
All right. That's a win, baby.
I don't know. And you're talking about the defense. Defense did what it need to do. Yeah. But the Bears do have 202 yards of offense. Commanders have less than 100.
Wow.
Net yards. So sacks are taken into account there.
Wow.
Not good.
All right. So I'm going to change my shirt. All right. I'm going to go change my shirt and get a drink.
Okay, you go do that. I'll talk with chat here. What was the best play of the first half, in your opinion, for Washington? Offense and or defense, if you want to give both. I think I have a good idea of which one on defense, but let me know which offensive play did you find to be the best here in the first half for Washington. For me personally, I would have to say for the offense, I think that Cole Turner catch, that first catch of his was good. You could go with the McLaurin catch as well, but I think getting us out from underneath that situation from Cole Turner, that one's going to go there. Tressway's on special teams, guys. I need you to work with me a little bit here. Yes, Tressway has absolutely been our best player, but unfortunately, I did say offense, and until Tressway decides to run the ball or pass the ball, we're going to have to go with one of the offensive plays. The defense, Anthony's going to go with the goal line stop. I agree. I think that one, the interception's good, but that was kind of fluky, right? It was off Obata's helmet. You like to see them do that. The fact that they, actually just, were able to, stop them on 4th and short, that was good. JD Scamper, he does, he had a couple good runs there. So those were pretty effective. I would love to see the ball a little bit more in JD's as well, Ethan. I want to see, where's Gibson? We have not seen a lot of Gibson. We got a new shirt here for Stoner.
Yeah, man. I got nothing affiliated with the team. I'm just going to the generic Adidas hoodie.
Going generic.
I'm going generic. For every game, I've had some sort of team gear on. So I'm going generic for the second half to get this dub. Let's go get a dub, as Trev likes to do. Trev likes to do the let's eat a dub. Let's go. All right. What do we got? Virgil, I might be repeating some stuff that Nathan said, but sorry. Cole Turner with his first NFL catch and his second. I believe he has 2, maybe 3. Fear the Beer,
just
17.
I asked them what their favorite play of the first half was.
Okay. Fun game so far. Yep. Stephen Greeley says, I can't think of a play worthy of best play yet. Hey, there hasn't been a whole lot of great plays on offense, but defensively, great plays. Minus the one chunk play on that run. The defense this game would have been 14-3. That's from Edmanuel De Freitas. I think I'm saying that right. Gregory Pett says, Cole, big boy. I love it. Get that boy involved. I totally agree. Nice shirt change, Stoner. I'm going to change yours. Yeah. I shouldn't be the only one changing shirts. Nathan should be too. And all you all out there who want Washington to win should be changing as well. Yam's got to head to class. What are you going to do, Yam? Can you follow it on your phone or anything? I mean, check in at least, or do you have to wait till you get back? Let's see.
Cancel class, Yam.
Cancel class. He already had one cancel class. I don't know if he can do 2. Are we interviewing a Lions streamer? Oh yeah, the gear kind of looks like Lions colors. Is Gibson going to return this? Is Gibson going to return the second half kick? That's going to be interesting to see. Or is he just going to, doesn't matter who it is, it's just going to go over their head anyway. Caleb, yeah, absolutely. It looks like they tried to get Terry involved a little bit more.
Yeah, they targeted him a lot more. All right, we did a shirt change too.
Got his Kalike Hudson jersey on. All right, Kalike, let's go.
So got a little Captain Chaos here.
Steven says, Yam, skip class. I've never had any class, and I turned out okay. There you go, Yam.
Fair enough.
Love the Philly
Stoner,
green.
what do you think?
That's blue.
It's not Philly green. I think he's trying to channel his Matt Rule impersonation. Right. The Stoner, defensively, what do you think was the better defensive stop from Washington? The interception or the turnover on downs?
Well, the turnover on downs for sure, because that was 4th down at the half-yard line, and they couldn't get it in. So I'd say that was huge, because they absolutely should have scored on that play. Chicago should have scored. It's not that hard to get a half a yard. Just do the quarterback sneak and push him in. Good Lord, stop overthinking it. It's so easy. Did EP change shirt?
Steven says EP's got to change her shirt too.
I have a Enid, Oklahoma shirt. Does that count?
That counts. She's
As
taken
long as
off.
you changed it.
She's taken off the hoodie.
All right.
She'll be rocking an
Enid, Oklahoma.
Enid, Oklahoma. Enid, America, out there for Vance Air Force Base, where
Down
we
yonder.
met. So,
Cooley.
yeah, exactly. Little chaos for this game. We need to see something. I'd love to see Cole Turner getting some more catches. I want to see Armani Rogers involved. Logan Thomas is out. Bates is questionable to return. Bates is a big part of why this run tack, was good.
Did you say Logan Thomas is out?
Logan Thomas
Oh
is
yeah.
inactive for
Sorry.
them.
I was thinking
So,
Whoops. Sorry. Ethan says, "Let me go get my Rex Grossman jersey." Yam says he's a teacher, can't skip. And I beg to differ. You're the teacher. You can cancel class.
Your students, Yam, are doing the 5-minute rule. If you don't show up 5 minutes after the start of class, they can bail. That's with no penalty, right?
Mike Lee's talking about how earlier Fitz said the offense doesn't like to adjust to players' abilities. We did talk about that pregame, that Fitz comment that he made. Do you all have commanders?
And you're going to see that with Gibson, right? Not using Gibson more and just kind of a little frustrating there. Here we go with the second half kickoff. The Bears kicking to Washington. It is Gibson in the back who takes it out of the end zone, gets it past the 25, and we'll take it.
There you go.
We'll take it.
I mean, that's better than what's his name?
Way better than Dax Milne.
Yeah. All right.
Way better than. So we got a Gibson sighting. I like to see the speed. I like to see that he got it past the 25. So excellent return there for.
I like the vibe, baby.
Excellent would be a big return, but it was a good, solid return there from Gibson.
If you guys can let us know in the chat what they were saying on the update on Fields, I assume he's fine, but they were updating his status. All right, here we go, Carson.
Down at the 25 still?
Yeah, he got it out to the 25.
They did 25. I thought it made it further than 25, but we
got
Brian Robinson out to the left here, breaks through the first tackle and stumbles forward for about 4 yards.
Yeah, there you go. That was one I thought he should have cut inside.
I thought he was going to break through completely of that tackle and be able to push forward for a little bit more yards, but the second effort there on the shoestring. But 4-yard gain there. Going to be 2nd and 6 now for Washington.
That's what you call staying ahead of the sticks.
Yep. Samuel on the left of Wentz, who continues to favor his hand.
Goes B-Rob
Hands
again.
It back over. B-Rob over to the left.
Get through that. There you
Gets through the tackle to get a first down.
Let's go.
Drags Smith from the Bears. Again, a lot of people wanted Raquan Smith for Washington. B-Rob just dragged him out for 6 yards here.
Nice stiff arm.
Yeah.
Nice job by Roquan to work through that stiff arm.
Yeah.
But still, a nice game.
Could have been a lot worse for the Bears, but still first down for Washington. No 3 and out this time. Made it all the way to the 36-yard line for Washington.
Carson's under center.
You got Gibson in the back.
Oh, here we go.
Hands it off to McLaurin, who had a blocker.
Oh.
Bounces off of the tackle attempt.
Good gain, though. That's not a trick play, right? That's just an end around.
I don't think that's a trick play.
No, that's just an end around.
Yeah, Cole Turner's leading out here, so this a little fun on the offense. Fakes the handoff to Gibson. McLaurin with the end around.
That was a nice play.
Decides to cut it back and unable to avoid the block. Oh, actually,
he lost
the football, but able to get it back. Wow, that replay scary.
Good gain of 6.
All right, Gibson in the backfield. Samuel in motion. Gibson gets the handoff, cuts it back.
There you go.
Gets a couple of yards on this one. We'll make it 3rd and short here for Washington.
does a nice job of recognizing that sweep going left, there was nothing there, so he cut it back. I'd like to see that more from the running backs to cut against the stretch play. All right, here we go. Don't overthink this, Scott Turner. It's 3rd and 2. Run the ball.
Washington 1-6 tonight on 3rd downs.
That's a bugaboo. Come on, run the ball.
Got Brian Robinson back there. Curtis Samuel in motion. Hands off. Nope. Fakes the handoff to B-Rob. Looking to pass. Carson Wentz gets nowhere and gets tackled behind the line of scrimmage. It's going to be 4th down. They're just going to punt this one away.
They're averaging 4.6 yards a carry. Run the ball. There's nobody open. I don't blame him. B-Rob came open late. But
B-Rob came open late. McLaurin covered.
He was definitely
Tressway back for yet another punt here as it's 4th and 2.
Run the ball, man.
Punt is away. It looks like it's going to be let to go.
Nice.
Bounces Washington's way. This is nice. It's going to get all the way down to the 6-yard line.
Run the ball. God.
All right. Washington needs to capitalize with the Bears being inside the 10.
If he handed that off, that was a 1st down.
Possibly. If he also just, sees the open B-Rob.
Yeah, he
Cole
was
Turner
open.
wasn't open.
That was a little late. He had already tucked it.
Yeah, it was late finding open there.
God, 2 yards again.
Stoner late on the 3rd quarter graphic.
Oh, God. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I'm not late. I just forgot.
Giving you some credit there, Stoner.
All right. Here we go. Getting it ready. That's why we have these folks to remind us.
Yeah, Tressway winning this game so far. Defense needs to help out yet again. They've mostly been doing their part, and we need to see them hold Chicago back. That would give Washington good field position, and you might see your 2nd field goal of the game if that happens.
2 yards again. They tried to do something all fancy. Just hand the freaking ball off. Again, you're averaging 4.5 yards a carry in this game. Jeez.
Yep, just not good calls. Just not good calls on 3rd down, and there's no wonder they're now 1-7 on 3rd down. Pulling it up here as we
right, I think they showed 12 here. For 55 rushing.
Yeah, they're 14 for 63 on rushing right now.
Really?
Brian Robinson, 9 rushes for 30 yards. So most of that average is coming from J.D. McKissick's 2 rushes for 20 yards and Terry McLaurin's 2 for 11.
Yeah.
So
but still,
Brian Robinson, not exactly.
No, but keep doing it. Keep doing it.
Yep.
Scotty's out later. Scotty's Flow State. Thanks for coming by. Hit that. Make sure you hit that like before you head out. Appreciate it. How the F Winston C. Robinson? Well, like I said, I think
it was pretty late there.
Yeah.
All right. Ball is at the 6-yard line for the Bears. Field is in shotgun. Hands it off to Montgomery, who's met at the line of scrimmage. Gets about a yard. Jamin Davis and Allen there for the tackle.
Nice.
Going to call it no gain for Montgomery. Nope. Now they're going to go back to 9 yards, maybe a couple yards. Graphics showing 2nd and 8. No one knows how many yards that was.
All right, come on now.
It looked like a yard to me, but give him a little extra boost here. Washington.
Come on,
Fuller.
He's throwing
down in the bottom here. Got motion out.
Get him.
Fields is in the
caused an incomplete pass. just
did cause
out
the
of
incomplete pass. So they're going to fighting for the ball at the end there as if maybe it was a fumble.
Hey, you never know.
Got the Fields just a hairpin late. He was in the end zone.
He's limping around.
When Sweat got to him, he was in the end zone. This could have been bad. It might have been. They might have given him just outside the end zone by the time, but the ball was deflected. Fields is feeling it. Yeah, he's been feeling it since the end of that second quarter.
Empty backfield. Watch him run this one right up the middle on a draw. Oh, quick
pass out.
Tackle.
Washington misses a couple tackles as a first down for the Chicago Bears. Come on. Defense, get it together.
They had him.
You have them pinned back. That was a pass. That was a short pass. Should have been able to make the tackle here. Let's look as
was that Curl?
As Wild Goose misses the tackle, and everybody else is late to get there. Cole Holcomb over Pursuit.
All right, first down.
First and 10 here at the 18-yard line. First down run with Montgomery.
What was that? Obata, man, he's a ball.
Got Obata with the tackle.
Somebody wanted to cut him in camp. I said no. I like Obata.
Short gain here from Montgomery. Yeah, Obata's has been nice, but it'll be good to get Chase back.
Yeah, for sure.
In there.
I remember at the beginning of the year, I predicted the Green Bay game for Chase, and everyone was like, well, you crazy? He's not going to be that long. He's not even coming back for Green Bay.
Just remember you saying he wasn't going to be on the pup. Ooh, passes away. Kendall Fuller right there with the tackle on Mooney.
Another third down coming up.
Got to get off the field, defense.
Yep.
Had a good opportunity to get them off the field just a moment ago. Give up the big pass play. Big pass play meaning, it was a pass that was like 2 yards off the line of scrimmage and then gets a first down. But
here
we go.
That's not a catch.
This one.
They're not going to challenge it, but that's not.
They won't challenge it, but I don't think that was a catch here. It's going to be 3rd and 3.
All right, come on, pursue that.
Out the side for Montgomery. Montgomery gets the first down and then some. Pyle gets pushed out there for a big first down gain here.
After the 38.
So they lined up heavy on the right side there. Gets a tackle.
Who was that? McCain.
Yeah.
Right? Was that McCain who missed it? He just dove at him.
Yeah, and they got Wild Goose with the failure to bring him down. Offensive lineman Patrick is walking to the sidelines.
Got a weird looking helmet, doesn't he?
Yeah, the Bears helmets are.
Are they all like that? They got like that extra thing in the front, though?
I think the linemen do. No, it's just his.
It's that guy, huh? I've never seen anything like that. I didn't think anybody can have like different helmets. They all got to have the same helmets, but what do I know?
All right, so they got a replacement in there at guard. Let's see if Washington can take advantage of that. Under center, fakes the handoff to Patterson, rolls right, gets the ball away to Mooney, who is wide open. Defoe
covered him.
Barely gets him out of bounds there. Mooney out of bounds after a big first down.
They're driving it all the way from the 6. That third down bubble screen. Nobody covered him. He was
St. Juice peeled off for the tight end, and Mooney just dragged across there wide open.
I mean, literally nobody covered him. Not like he was open. Nobody covered him. They're at the 41 already.
Yep,
Jet sweep.
10, quick handoff.
Take that. There you go.
This time able to stop him for just a 1 yard gain.
One of the St. Brown
Fuller with the tackle.
Equimonious St. Brown?
Yep, St. Brown there with that sweep.
Whoa, no huddle. What's going on? TNT or Prime? That's a touchdown.
That's a touchdown from Pettis. I wish if you're listening to us try to get the play call, they didn't even show it until the touchdown grab.
And Fields
that was awful broadcast. Now you got Fields. He's going to be fine. He's doing some push-ups. He's just
tired of getting beat up.
Got smacked again.
But we have no idea what happened. There is a flag. but they're still celebrating. So we had 12 men again. We had 12 players, and we still couldn't cover the guy. What was that? How do you have 12 players twice? Fuller in coverage. One. He's out of bounds.
Out of bounds. That's not going to count.
It's a scoring play, so they automatically reviewed. That's out of bounds. Sorry.
Does not get this.
Sorry.
This is coming back.
Whoa. Do not kick that ball. Do not let them kick that ball. That is not a touchdown.
They got to come back, right? Like, there's no way.
Fields is getting back up. I think he's realizing it. Oh, they're kicking it.
Are they kicking it?
Oh,
they reviewed it and said it was a catch.
They can't.
No, you can't.
No.
You can't challenge.
You can't challenge it because it was automatically reviewed. But I want to go back to that. Gregory's saying that's a TD. I didn't think that he had control by the time. All right. Well, they're going to call it a touchdown. I think I had a dollar on that where. So what was he doing? All right. Let's say this again.
He did. He had 2 feet in. He caught the ball at 1 and then hit the last one out.
I guess once it hit his arms, he had that other foot in.
They're calling that when he controlled.
I guess. I don't know.
All right. Well,
this is where we need Trev because he loves to go out on Twitter and see what's being said out there. Because I don't know. I didn't see it. I thought it was not a catch, but what do I know? So here we are. We had him all the way back at the 6-yard line, and they went right down the field. We didn't see what happened to Fields because they didn't show it. They didn't show the replay. We didn't see it live because they are not good enough to show it to us live. Your guy responded to your tweet.
Which one?
The guy who didn't like the thing that you were talking about.
Oh, yeah?
Starts with an R.
Mm-hmm.
You know who I'm talking about?
Have no clue.
Remember your tweet about the jacket? And remember who was making a big deal about the jacket?
Sure.
Starts with an R. He responded directly to you. I mean, directly to us, but you know what I mean.
Yep. Fair enough. Yeah.
It wasn't really bad. I'm just saying.
Washington's down 7-3 here. Not able to get anything going on offense and gave up a couple big plays here on defense. That drive was just brutal from the Bears. You give up big pass plays to a quarterback that's not known for passing the ball.
Michael Phillips is saying, boy, I just don't think that was a touchdown catch.
I don't think it was.
I don't either.
I know they reviewed it. I know they gave it back. I know they gave him it, but I just really surprised because by the time he has control over it,
the beard
says away. This one is not going to be returned by Gibson.
The beard says, "Wait, am I tripping? I didn't see 2 feet."
By the time he has it, the
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I see 11, so it had to be a guy trying to get off the field. And catch? Oh, no, man.
Yeah, they're too busy focusing on Fields, who continues to get battered. So
right
catch, there.
One. I don't know, dude. I still don't see it.
Yeah, by the time it's in his hands, his 1 foot is off the ground. 1 foot is on the ground. By the time that second foot hits, it's out of bounds. But they gave it to him. Quick pass out here to McLaurin again, who dives for a first down.
I think a lot of people they're really, of course, low-hanging fruit. They're all going after 12 men on the field and they still scored a touchdown. I think it was a case of a guy running off the field. So it's not like they had
this time there wasn't actually 12 defenders as much as it was just they did what they needed to do. Gibson's in the backfield. Got Cole Turner out there still at tight end. For all the talk of loving Armani Rogers, Cole Turner's getting the bulk of the tight end snaps. Be 1st and 10 at the 35 for Washington. Hands it off to Gibson. Has Cole Turner in front of him. It's going to be a big gain here. 10 yards. 15-yard gain here.
Nice.
Nice run by Gibson out to the left side.
Everybody in our chat saying he was in. Most people.
Just an excellent run here. Love to see it.
All right, so two positive plays on the first 2 downs here, already across midfield. Let's go.
Yep. 1st and 10 at the 47 of Chicago.
There you go.
Gets it out there.
Hard is that?
That's Milne sighting. Who was that? No, it's Cole Turner again. Who was this?
I get those two confused too. For real, I do. But how hard is that to just run a guy down there 6 yards and zip the ball to him?
All right. So far, not a fan of this broadcast, by the way, the Prime broadcast.
Yeah. So we have no idea who caught that.
Like, show us the action on the field. Like, we barely got that touchdown, just like Pettis barely caught it, apparently. All right, it's going to be a fake handoff. Wentz has time, dumps it off to Gibson, makes the first guy miss, gets a 1st down for Washington after a 2nd and 5. Gets about a good, 8-10 yards off of that?
Mm-hmm. It's an easy game if you just don't overthink it. Keep guys in motion. Just throw them short passes, man. It'll happen.
Washington now
and
at
run the ball.
38-yard line, 39-yard line. Or sorry, 34. Gibson trips forward for about 4 or 5 yards. Seeing a lot more of Gibson.
Yeah, I was saying
first half you're seeing Robinson. I think that one of the things that Gibson's bringing now is, you have to account for him in like the passing game as well. Not that Brian Robinson can't catch a pass, but most of the time you see Brian Robinson out there, it's going to be some sort of run or maybe play action. If Gibson is out there, that's a threat.
Either way.
Samuel starts off in the backfield, motions out wide. It's going to be 2nd and 7. Gibson again takes it, hits the hole, gets a 1st down.
Go.
Going to be marked down, it looks like, at the 23.5-yard line here.
There you go. There you go, kid.
Nice run by Gibson.
It was a good block, whoever was out in front. Charles
You got Leno out there. You got Norwell and Larson.
Nice job on that Leno block. And he was smart enough to get his legs and butt out of the way while Gibson was cutting behind him. Nice job. Nice job. Let's go. 1st down. Let's go. The 22. Wow, they got 4 guys in the backfield.
Yep. Fakes it to Gibson. Fakes it over. Gets it back to Gibson. Gibson spins for about 4 or 5 yards there. I like the playing call, but it looked like they didn't quite do it the way they wanted to. But you had Samuel behind Wentz, Gibson and Armani Rogers out to the right. You fake it to Gibson. You fake the toss to Samuel, and then pass it back.
Look at that. Look at that.
If those blocks hold, that's a touchdown.
Leno missed that block.
Leno missed the block there. Brian Robinson takes the run to the outside here. Ooh, gets tackled right at the line.
He was official, dude. He was way over the line.
He wasn't way over the line. I think he might shave off 6 inches there, but it was right there as we're 3rd and 1. Washington finally driving the ball. About 2 minutes and 16 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter.
You're going for it if you don't get it.
All right.
7-6 does
motion out. Cole Turner over, hand in the dirt on the right side. Samuel motions out to the left, comes
Just
back
give
to
it
the
to
right.
him.
Ball's handed
There
off
you
to
There you go.
Robinson, who pushes forward for a first down. It's going to be
At the
first
10.
and goal.
Yeah. First and
Right
goal.
about the 10-yard line here. Clock is still ticking. In the third quarter here.
Man, I can't believe. Hey, I'm telling you right now, Nathan, there's going to be somebody who's going to put out a picture of the wide shot where Gibson is catching the ball and he's got 4 blockers in that nice bubble. And there's only like one Chicago guy in there. And they're going to say this was a 2-yard gain instead of, what it should have been should have been a touchdown. Oh, all right, here we go. First and goal, baby.
All right, here's the handoff to Samuel. Gets spins out, gets a block from Robinson, and manages to make something out of nothing there. Gets about 4 yards, maybe 3 yards on the game.
Yeah, I think he got 3, but
balls to the 6-yard line. Yeah, it's about 4 yards then because they were right at the 10.
Okay, yeah.
This was going nowhere though. Like it was blown up, and then Samuel makes that guy miss in the backfield and at least gets some positive yards out of this.
All right. Second goal from the 7. Let's go.
Samuel again in motion, fakes the handoff. Wentz is now designed run, and he dives forward to make it 5 yards to go here for
all right, now what happens?
The goal line.
All right, so the quarter's going to run out, right? They're not going to run a play. What do you do if you're
down 7-3? You don't take it. Yeah, they're gonna.
Yeah, you just wait.
I think you run one play.
Nah, they're
no.
not.
They're gonna let it go here. Yep, it'll be fourth quarter, 3rd and goal. Ball at the 5-yard line when the game returns. Washington down 7-3 going in the fourth quarter.
So here's the question. Let's say they throw it and it's incomplete and it's 4th and 5. You going for it?
Mm-hmm.
I would.
Yeah, I would too.
I would. Your defense, has been for the most part holding their own. This last drive was a little worrisome, but
yeah,
if you can again hold them back, gives your offense another time.
All right. What if you go backwards? What if you do some like he gets sacked and it's 4th and goal from the 9?
Oh no, you take the field goal if you take a sack.
You go backwards.
The only way so you go for it if you gain positive yardage. You take the field goal if you don't. Though, to be fair, this team did have 3 attempts at the 2-yard line. So I think maybe you do just take the points and see what you can do. Looks like everyone else is going for the field goal.
Everyone wants to kick it, huh?
Yeah, fourth quarter now. We got the graphic updated. Look at that. Stoner on the ball.
I'm all over you. Who? Don't call me out now. I'm all over it, baby.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the field goal is probably the smart decision. I mean, if you get it down to the 1, maybe try to go for it. But like I said, you need positive yards if you're going to go for it on 4th down. If you pass the ball and it's incomplete, just kick the field goal. If you take a sack, you're definitely taking the field goal.
Yeah. All right.
What did you think of the designed QB run there?
I don't know what they're doing.
Wasn't it?
No.
You know what that did? That gained 2 yards. Why didn't they do that last week?
I mean, they've been running the ball well. They've been running some nice plays. Carson Wentz is not Justin Fields. So he's not that athletic. He's not a stiff. He's not a Matt Ryan, but he's not a Justin Fields. So I'm not calling any designed runs to the outside for Carson Wentz. No.
Fair enough.
Quarterback draw, I might do that.
Yeah, when you need just a few yards.
Wait a minute.
Is this him getting taped up now?
Is that Carson? I think so.
Yeah. Looks like he planted weird on his ankle.
Turned his right ankle. That's probably why he went down fairly easy.
Well, he was also already diving at that point. So
right,
Carson Wentz is in shotgun here. McKissick out to his left. You got Cam Sims in there. Looks like you got Cole Turner in there. Is that Armani Rogers? No, it's Cole Turner. Play is called. Dead flag.
Oh, now you're going to be 3rd and 10. You're in third and goal from the 8. Yep. 89.
Cam Sims with a false start. All right, same personnel out there. I do like to see Cam Sims and Cole Turner out there. He got some big targets. Their prime target for this region has been Jahan Dotson with his footwork, but
not there.
Now you got a couple tall guys
4,
here at the 10-yard line.
2. All right, here we go. Step up.
Carson Wentz gets away. The ball gets tipped at the line.
You kick
looking for Samuel well short of the
the
end zone anyway. So they're just going to take the points here.
Hopefully.
Or attempt to take the points, kick the field goal.
Let's see.
Yeah, Carson Wentz avoids the first rush.
That was going to be short anyway. Even if he catches it. He's going to catch it at like the 8-yard line. Yeah, 6-7 yard line.
Yeah. Yeah, it was going to be way short, but all right, here we go for a 28-yard field goal attempt. It is up.
Oh,
it is good.
Jeez, he snuck that in there. Good Lord.
It's now going to be 7-6 Washington. We'll get that graphic updated. Not the way you want that drive to end, but
a good drive.
It's now a 1-point game. Washington needs to get a defensive stop to be able to put this game back in their control.
Yeah, they need a quick stop here. Need a quick stop. Get that offense back out there.
I have to laugh at Amazon's attempt to get you to watch the game, as I just got a notification from Amazon Prime that close game alert, 7-6 here in the fourth quarter.
You ain't lying.
They're not lying. It's a close game, but at 10-22, this game has featured more punts than it has scoring drives. So not exactly the most entertaining game. Back-to-back kind of snooze fest here for Thursday Night Football. And as I mentioned before, not a huge fan of the broadcast here as Joey Sly goes for the kickoff. This is going to get this is returnable.
He's returning it from the 1.
It is fake, and he is brought down before the 25-yard line, so we'll take that as a successful kick.
Keep fake playing.
There's one shot of Dan Snyder. I had asked Stoner before the show, how many shots of Dan Snyder will we see? And we've gotten one now. We got one.
Yeah.
As they talk about the investigations and
that's
the toxic workplace, right? And everything. I think so.
The other GM.
First and 10 here at the 22-yard line for Chicago.
Oof.
That was Tuhill and Payne. Payne's holding his lower right leg there. Hopefully nothing serious.
Yeah, you know why? He was trying not to land on Fields, even though Fields was a runner at that point. He was trying to make sure he don't get a penalty. And he hurt himself.
Fields squeaked out for a 1-yard gain there. Didn't see anybody open. Decides he needs, as the pocket was collapsing around him, decides he needs to run, and Teron Payne and Tuhill right there. Payne is limping off.
Doesn't look serious.
That's not good. And we didn't talk about Gus Bus's question. I'd take Cam Curl personally, but Teron Payne would be if you can sign both, you sign both. But if you can only sign one, I'm going with Cam Curl.
Same.
Teron Payne, you can't really go wrong with him, but you at least have Mathis coming back next year. So All right, Justin Fields here in shotgun for Chicago as they look to put some more points on here. Gets the ball out from the handoff.
Good job, Jamin.
Gang tackled in a pile mounts after about 3 yards.
Jamin Davis ran that one down and slowed him down enough till everybody else got there. Nice job by Jamin.
Good to see.
Third and long.
Third and long.
6 maybe. Third and 5.
Third and 8.
Third and 8. I like it. Come
Washington's
on,
had a hard problem here. 3 third down conversions for Chicago. See if they'll make it 4. Hopefully,
nobody's spying.
Looks like they're going to blitz. Washington does bring 5. Cole Turner almost gets there. Fields slides for a first down.
God, they hit him for a sack.
They did. They had him back there. They brought the blitz. Cole Holcomb nearly
ran right
Cole
into
Holcomb
him.
Nearly had him. Yeah.
On the blitz.
So you see Cole Holcomb here
all the way around,
runs
right?
around and just
And
misses the tackle, and Obata's unable to bring him down and ends up sliding for a first down there.
Had him for a sack.
Almost had him for a sackle.
Almost had a sackle. All right. They're at 34.
Right. Under center, I formation, tosses the ball out there to Herbert. Herbert met at the line, bounces off.
Oh, my God.
Ends up breaking it out to the left there for a positive gain.
About 7. Had him in the backfield again.
Yep, had him back
for a loss, and they couldn't bring him down.
Could not wrap him up.
He ain't that tough to tackle.
6-yard gain on that run, so it's going to be 2nd and 4 here.
Who had him this time? Big fella.
Yep, 91.
And
Cole Turner fails to wrap him up, and then finally Fuller comes in and knocks him down. Deron Payne back in there as we're at the 40-yard line for Chicago. Hands it off and gets positive yards, but the pile gets stopped short of a first down.
3rd and 2.
Herbert picks up a couple yards there.
As well as Cole Holcomb was tackling last week. This week, not so much.
Yep. So it's going to be 3rd and 1. So they're going to give them a little north of 2 yards on that gain. But it's a long one. This didn't look like it was a full 3-yard carry, but
yep.
Actually, it is just a 1-yard gain here. So Fields and shotgun looking to pass. Sweat chases him down. We got
get him. There you go. There you go, Montez.
Williams take him down.
Yes, sir.
Not going to go for it on 4th down this time. Going to see a punt here from Chicago.
Nice job, boys.
Sweat gets the initial pressure. Smith Williams keeps him contained, and Sweat comes back and cleans it up. Good effort from both Sweat and Smith Williams there. Punt is away.
Milne back there.
Dax Milne back there. Catches it around the 18. Spins around.
Turns his back.
He's
going
left to right now. He's going up. All right. So we're at the
return.
33-yard line. We'll take that after starting at the 18. Right. Positive gain. No flags.
You sure? Okay. All right. What do we got? Here comes Carson. Milne did something. All right. We got a yes, sir. We got a yes, sir. All right.
Love to see it. Yeah, Gregory, wow, no flags. I was surprised too, especially because Dax Milne took it from the center of the field, starts going left, and then makes it all the way to the right. You usually see something come up there, but we'll take it. It's going to start at the 33-yard line. I'll double check here.
I think it's last 11 minutes, something.
It's quite a bit of time. Yeah, there's a lot of time. Broadcast is waiting to come back. We got 10:34 on the clock.
There you go.
So plenty of time. Plenty of time.
So the Hawk TV still here, hanging with us.
Love to see it.
All right.
Anybody still with us, we appreciate. Make sure that you've liked the video, subscribed to the channel. And let us know what you think Washington's going to do with this next drive. They need to put points on the board. The most Washington thing for them to do would be drive down, get a field goal, and then allow Chicago to come back.
10-9.
Bonafide, run the dang ball. They were having success there with Gibson.
Success.
And let's see here where we're at with the runs. 20 rushes, 102 yards.
For Washington?
Gibson, four rushes for 32 yards. So would love to see them give it. So they have 20 rushes, 20 pass attempts.
That's kind of what you want to do.
Yeah, but right now Carson Wentz is 10 for 20.
Woo! You know what that says to me? Oh, wolf.
Yeah, 88 yards there.
Timeouts
three
left.
Sacks and 13 yards. Got all 3 timeouts.
All 3 timeouts for both squads, right?
Yep. So it'll be 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line for Washington. Here we go. Let's see what we can do. Larson's the center. I saw Armani Rogers out there in the formation to the left side. Samuel in motion to the right. Handoff does go to Brian Robinson, who's met behind the backfield. It's going to be a loss.
That's their first
3 yards.
Negative rushing play of the game, I believe.
Yes, I do believe so.
I like
they've
them
had a couple
run.
no gains and a couple short gains, but that was the first one tackled in the backfield.
I'd like to see them run from the I formation. I mean, from under center. I know they usually do, but I want to see him under center more. I don't like the shotgun.
Oh, you're so old school. Let's go. Carson Wentz here in shotgun. Passes it out. Cam Sims snags this one. It's going to be 3rd and
6,
at
maybe?
least more reasonable than 12 yards.
Mm-hmm. Nice catch, Cam. He snagged that, like you said. He absolutely snagged it.
Yeah, he took it. There's going to be 3rd and 6. 9:30 and counting on the clock here.
Anytime you get down into out of the double digits for your time, that's why I start getting a little nervous when you're losing. All right, 3rd and 6. Come on, Carson. Do something, Commander Carson.
Need a first down. 4 seconds of the play clock here. Ball gets snapped right there. Gibson had moved out. Catches this ball, but it's well short.
Yeah, it's 2 yards short, 1 yard short.
Sadiq Charles pointing like it's a first down. That was nowhere close.
I don't think they're going to. Oh, they're going for it.
They are going to go for it here on 4th down.
41. Wow, throwing 41.
Cam Sims doesn't know what's going on. Gibson's out in the backfield. 4th and 1.
They're going to try and draw him, maybe?
Samuel in motion. Plenty of time.
Yeah, they're going to try and draw him. That's all they're doing.
All right.
You know what I would do? I would say, okay, let's go for it. Now, all right, let's go.
All right.
And actually run a play.
Yeah, they're not running a play. They're going to go ahead.
Don't call timeout either. Just take the delay.
Yep. Flag takes the delay. They're way too excited for that flag.
I know, right? Hey,
the Chicago fans were acting like they had something to do with that.
Check this out. Again, my offensive coordinator part of my brain, the brilliant part of my brain says, this is what you do. You do that whole fake thing, right? You get up there early, do that fake, and then everyone's like, oh, no, we're not going to do it. And you kind of go back, and then you go up and you fake. Oh, no, you're going to, everybody relax. Then you go up and you go, hi, and you snap it. Quarterback sneak right up the middle. Because they're thinking you're not going to do it.
It's back. It's muffed.
No! That's it. Oh,
get that. Get that.
Get it. He didn't get it.
We had 2 attempts.
Wait.
Washington signaling that they have the ball. We got the ball. We got the ball.
Washington ball. Who is it that fought for it? Because that other dude didn't have it. I mean, that Chicago guy had it, and he jumped in there and took it from him. Yes, he did.
So Chicago months this. Jones Jr. on his knees. It hits his helmet. Castro Fields gets in their bumps. And
right
then
there. Who's that?
It's Holmes. It's 34.
Is it? Christian Holmes got it?
Yeah, Christian Holmes, who comes in second attempt here. So Castro Fields misses it.
Right there.
And then Holmes dives on it.
He doesn't have it.
Holmes has that. Yeah,
He took
Holmes
it from
has that. It's going to be first and goal for Washington.
Yes.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go, baby.
Ben Willard, love to see it. Thank you. Do. With the $10 donation. Tresley MVP. Heck of a punt. It was going to be good punt no matter what. But love to see that came down. Thanks again for the donation, Ben. We appreciate it there. Yeah, great punt by Tresley. And then
first goal at the 6.
First and goal at the 6.
If you don't score a touchdown here, I'm gonna punch something, and it might be myself. Let's go. What are we? What's the delay here?
I don't know where that's second turnover, by the way. I said that Washington was going to win that one, get at least 2 turnovers, I think.
Yep. Well, nobody went against you. We all thought the same thing. Yep. All right, here we go.
Carson Wentz puts Armani Rogers to the left. You still have Brian Robinson out there in the back. Curtis Samuel comes in motion. Brian Robinson gets a block from Carson Wentz, makes the man miss, and he gets down to about the 2-yard line.
Carson Wentz pummeled Roquan Smith. Pummeled him.
Leveled him.
Depleted him. John
Look at
Madden
this run here.
Would have loved
Armani Rogers gets a couple down, and then, absolutely good block there from Carson Wentz. With the shoulder, bounces him off, stays upright like nothing. Like
John Madden
absolutely
would be losing his S right now.
Right. It's actually at the 1.5-yard line. Curtis Samuel in motion. B-Rob moves it, gets in there. That is a touchdown. The first touchdown for Brian Robinson. Let's go. Let's go.
That's what I'm talking about. B-Rob with a touchdown.
I called it first. I said he was going to get his first NFL touchdown.
Yep. We just won that bet. That dollar. B-Rob Rush.
Love to see it. Run the damn ball. By the way, that's Jen Leno's hat today, by the way, is run the damn ball.
Oh, yeah.
Brian Robinson met at the line and just keeps pushing. Just keeps pushing. Charles out there with the push him over the line. Easy touchdown. Washington's going to go for 2 here.
This is smart. Yes, I agree with this.
This will make it a full touchdown that they need to go here. My stream just froze a little bit. Cole Turner's in motion.
Yeah, he's throwing
lunch formation on the right.
No. Didn't work. It looked like one of the same plays from last week. Carson Wentz just keeps backpedaling with nobody on him. He just keeps backpedaling. Why? Oh, that puts a little damper on that because now a touchdown from them takes the lead. But anyway, we got points. We're in the lead. Have a whole 12 points now. Changing the graphic if anyone's wondering.
Gonna call you out on it.
Yeah.
So my broadcast froze a little bit, so you might be ahead of me right now.
We can link up.
Brockman, he's scared for his life. Yeah, I just don't think that those 2-point conversion plays, which is what essentially we're running last week when it was first and goal at the 2-yard line. I just don't think they're great. And he was backpedaling last week and he was backpedaling there. Just no one's getting open. Those need to be quick decisions. You can't sit there and do it. Steven, it's too early to get that onesie ready. It's too early.
Yeah,
and it's a onesie. Got to get that W. Got to get that W.
You zip it. I was okay. I was okay with them going for the 2 points on that one. That actually makes sense.
A touchdown, opposing touchdowns either way is going to put you Like if you kick the field goal, if you kick the extra point, the opposing touchdown gets them ahead either way.
Mm-hmm.
So about the only way this would backfire is if they go for 2 and then the field goal just sends it to overtime rather than winning it, right? That's like the only thing. So yeah, I think going for 2 there was smart. Just need some better conversions out there.
Yeah, if you kick the extra points, 13-7, they score, makes it 13-all, an extra point still beats you. So you might as well go for 2, whereas their extra point only ties it. And if they want to go for 2 for the win, that's on them. But yeah, you definitely go for 2 on that. Time to put pressure.
Washington's ahead here, 12-7. They've been doing a reasonable job against the run. Obviously, let the big run play out there for the Bears. But outside of that, no, I guess maybe not. 28 rushes for 171 yards. Maybe not as good as you'd want to see here. Justin Fields, 8 rushes, 43 yards.
Oh.
Herbert, 7 for 75. Obviously, that has a 64-yard rush in there. But Washington also having gotten to Fields 4 times for 31 yards as this kick goes into the end zone.
Oh, yeah.
Chicago it's at 7:21. We'll be starting at the 25-yard line.
There's a little promo with Bears and Packers stuff, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So when it comes back to the head coach for the Bears, let me know. That's where I paused.
Sounds good.
It shouldn't be that far.
Was I that far behind you? Go.
All right.
Defense. Fields under center here. Fakes the handoff to Montgomery. Under pressure. Gets away. We got Wild Goose on a wild chase there against Fields, who manages to get positive yards off of that. Again, runs out of the pocket. I am okay with that.
Yeah.
We do need to tackle him earlier, but
it's positive yards, though.
Yeah, it's positive yards, but I'm okay. I'm okay with him running. You're going to you've shown the ability to slow him down. It's a 5-yard gain by Fields, so it'll be 2nd and 5. I want them to stop him earlier, but I think that's better than giving up a big pass play.
Mm-hmm. Or a big run from 30.
All right, we got some motion. The fake handoff. Fields designed run, and he's stopped before the line of scrimmage.
I wonder if that's a sack. I mean, it looked like a designed run, like you said.
It was a designed run.
Although he's talking to his running back like they didn't have the right play. One of them didn't have the right play. All right, here we go. 3rd down, baby. They're going fast, too. Right. No huddle.
5. Right up there in shotgun. Montgomery on the right-hand side. Bunch formation over on the left. Ball gets snapped. Fields gets tackled.
Yes.
Right there, sacked, but we got a flag.
We got a flag. Is that hitting him low?
Did Payne go too low?
I think that was Allen. But the flag is not
sorry,
there.
It's Allen. We got a flag.
The flag is going to be illegal contact on the defense. It's going to take that sack away. Yep, legal hands.
Hands to the face. All right.
St. Juiced. God bless America. They can't get out of their own freaking way. Oh, he hit him in the thighs, so that's all right.
Yeah.
But still, man, there goes a sack.
Should have been a sack. Gets taken away with the penalty. Got motion out there. Ball gets handed off to Montgomery, who nearly breaks away for Cole Holcomb.
Got 6. Holcomb's slow to get up. Fields is fine.
Fields 11 for 19 so far with 164 yards. Montgomery in the backfield for Chicago with Fields under center. Ball's at the 41-yard line, snapped and tossed out to Montgomery, who gets a first down. Will be at the 47-yard line.
Oh.
Still in Bears territory, so if they can hold them.
This is not trending well.
Bears need a touchdown out of this, so they just have to. Yeah, they strung that out well. They strung out the run play very well here. All right, it's going to be 1st and 10 again at the 47-yard line for Chicago. Got motion from Jones Jr. And it's run left and bottled up. Allen with the first touch on him, but Deron Payne cleaning it up. Going to be a short gain for Montgomery.
4:20 to go in the game, y'all. In the game, not practice. Practice. I'm talking about practice.
It'll be a 2-yard gain by Montgomery. 4 minutes and 5 seconds to go. Play clock at 17. Handoff again to Montgomery. Montgomery up the middle. First down run. Yeah. Looks like he's going to get the first down run. The 8 yards that he needed for that. Yep. Signaled first down.
They're just running at will
right now. Up the gut. Yep.
Have they thrown it? They have not thrown it this possession. He's been back to pass a couple of times, but they have not thrown it. And that stupid-ass penalty. The defense could have been off the field. Obata. How did he miss that tackle? First down.
Right.
They got more guys at the line
here. Fake. Obata gets to him right as he was throwing. Obato's right in his face, and the
looked
pass
like he got shot out of a cannon.
Komet was the intended target. Cam Curl was right there, anyways.
Didn't it look like he got shot out of a cannon? He just
very fast,
right at him.
3:16 on the clock. 2nd and 10. Again, Washington's up 12-7. Bears need a touchdown.
Both teams have all 3 timeouts still. That could play a factor in this game.
All right, quick handoff here, and it's trips over themselves, and Montez Sweat is going to get credit with the tackle there, but that play went nowhere because he just ran into his own offensive lineman here. It looked like it could have gone somewhere.
Yeah, it would have.
As he cut, he just cut into the offensive lineman.
Oh, see.
And Sweat happened to be right there. So it was a loss of 1. It's going to be 3rd and 11. Come on, defense.
This is 4-down territory, 100%. Get a sack here. Come on.
All right, Fields gets the ball out. It is caught there.
No,
they're going to say it hit the ground. Pettis,
4th and 11.
Pettis was the target.
4th and 11, Nathan. It's 4th and 11.
4th and 11.
Can't handle this.
2:34.
Bears
do have all 3 timeouts, so Washington's still going to have to perform a drive here. Oh, yeah, that ball was definitely on the ground.
I can't handle
it. Wasn't a bad pass, but it just wasn't collected by Pettis for all the credit he was given on that touchdown.
Yeah.
Did not have it there. 4th and 11 here. Washington needing to get a stop.
I can't handle this stress. Here we go. Doesn't look like they're blitzing.
Fields and shotgun gets
only rushing 3.
There's a flag.
False start. 4th and 16.
Bring it back. Nope. Delay of game.
Wow, you can't take a delay.
You can't take a delay of game at 4th and 11.
As a fan, I get it.
You have 3 timeouts.
Yeah,
you're the Bears.
Delay there.
You got to punt it, right?
No.
4th and 16, you're going to go for it?
Yes.
Your defense has been holding the offense.
No, you're going for it. Then hold them at midfield.
You got essentially 4 timeouts. But all right,
here we go. 4th and 16.
In shotgun, this is it. 4th and 16.
Only rushing 3.
Washington only rushes 3. The ball gets to. Don't flag.
Should have caught it.
Smith Marshall was the target. If he catches that, I think
might have got a first down.
It would have been close.
Perfect pass. Yeah, because he wouldn't have tackled him. Perfect pass.
Washington's going to get the ball back.
Yes.
Just north of the 2 minute. So
you got to get two first downs, I believe.
Chicago's has the 2 minute warning and 3 timeouts. Yep. Do they take the timeouts prior to the 2 minute conversion?
Yes.
Or 2 minute warning.
Absolutely. You take all your timeouts before the 2 minute warning. And hopefully, if they're quick plays, 3 quick plays, then we punt it. Washington punts it. Chicago gets it before the 2 minute warning still, and they still get 1 play before the 2 minute warning. That's best case for Chicago. Best case for Washington is obviously get a first down, at least 1. 2, you win the game. All right. What do we got? Sorry.
A field goal seals the deal too. So getting in field goal range.
It doesn't seal it.
Fuck up.
It's still a one possession game.
Oh, true.
15-7 is still within 8.
That's true.
Run the ball, Scott. Absolutely.
Run the ball.
Need a first down. It's not over.
Run the ball.
Action fake and deep to Terry. Yeah, okay.
After that 3rd and 5 play, I would not be surprised. Would not be surprised.
Tommy says he would have been tackled. I don't know if he would have been.
It was close. I think if he caught it, because he did get tripped up.
Yeah, but he kind of it was his body kind of gave up a little bit because he knew he dropped it. You know what I mean? Yeah. And you just
I think he was also looking to he might have been looking to get the flag too, because he kind of looked up and was seeing if there would be a penalty there. Happy that there wasn't. 2:28, I believe what's on the clock here.
Something like that. But I will say this.
Double check here.
Don't overthink it. Run the ball. Don't try and say, oh, they're going to be up there to stop the run, so throw it. No. Run the ball.
They've run 24 times for 94 yards.
Run the ball. Period. Make them use their timeouts. Don't give them any free timeouts.
All right. Samuel in motion. Got Robinson handed off the ball. Big run. Makes a couple people miss. First down. Stay in bounds. First down.
There you go, kid.
Chicago is not going to take the timeout here.
They did.
Looks like they just took the timeout.
There you go, kid.
Awesome. So this run
puts them
all the way into Bears territory here.
Nice blocking, by the way.
He eventually was stopped. So he was stopped just shy of the 35-yard line. Excellent run by Brian Robinson. Stays in bounds. Clock was still running. Chicago had to take the timeout, their first timeout. It's 2:16 left on the clock. First down for Washington.
That's worst case scenario for Chicago, to give up a first down and still have to use a timeout. All right, here we go.
Armani Rogers out to the right. Now he flanks out to the left.
Some block.
Samuel again hands it to Robinson. Robinson takes it to the right side. Doesn't get much on this one, but 2 hands on the football.
Timeout is called. How many carries does B-Rob have now?
That should take him, I think, to 17 or 16. Hold on, I got to wait for that to update.
A winner. I just needed 14.
What did I say that he was going to get? Did I say he was going to be just shy again, or did I?
No, you and I said 14.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, this was the B-Rob game.
Hey, they should credit who shot that.
Yep, Paris? 16 rushes for 58 yards.
All right.
2nd and 9 here. 2:09 on the clock. Chicago only has 1 timeout remaining. A first down.
Just go straight ahead. Don't do all this fancy stuff. Straight ahead. Just give it to them. There you go. Straight ahead.
Does go straight ahead.
There you go.
And Chicago will take
And they're in field goal range now. They're in field goal
range. So it's going to be a 2-minute warning.
So they don't use their timeout? Okay.
No timeout. They're going to go to the 2-minute warning. Yes, they'll absolutely go to it. And you stick with us because we will be here for the last 2 minutes of this game.
Ref the District's Watch Party Live is brought to you exclusively by Manscaped, the best at below-the-waist grooming. Their products are precision-engineered tools for your family jewels. Manscaped's Performance Package is the ultimate men's hygiene bundle. Go to manscaped.com and use the code REF, R-E-F, to get 20% off and free shipping on your next order at manscaped.com.
All right, so we're at the 2-minute warning. Washington 12-7 in field goal range. So
that's big. That's really big.
They still got to run the ball here, right? Because they got to get the Bears to use that final timeout.
Yes,
which means if Washington converts the field goal, that they've got to get the entire length of the field with no timeouts,
right?
And an offense that is primarily a running team.
And you got to get the 2-point conversion.
Gregory saying not with Sly. We'll see. He did barely make that last one that he attempted.
Yeah,
he has already doubled his attempts on the year. Now question.
All right,
Stoner, for you.
Yep.
You said 4, right? That was the yep. So looks like we're not going to get there.
No, we're going to get 3.
So potentially, you don't know that we're going to get 3. This could be a first down run.
That's right.
For Washington.
Yep. If they get the first down, the ball game's over. Because they can run out the clock.
I'm not going to say it. I'm just going to let you know that I'm looking over to a location in my room of where something might be. Okay, but I did tell people.
No, don't, Nathan. Zip it. Zip it.
There's no such things as jinxins.
That's true.
I did say that if we get to victory formation, I'm gonna let people choose.
Well, let's worry about this game.
Let's get to victory formation. Let's get to victory formation.
All right, 3rd and 7 from the 33. So that's a 50-yard field goal. We need a couple of yards.
Yeah, that's not good. Samuel motion.
Give me 2 yards.
Gibson with the ball.
Gibson. All right, he got to the 30, 31, 41, 41, 40.
Another
8-yarder. They called timeout. It's their last timeout.
Timeout. No timeouts left on the clock. It's going to be 1:54.
So the field goal attempt will take about 5 or 6 seconds. So it's 1:48. They're going to have a lot of time, but no timeouts. Kick the field goal.
It's really windy here.
4th and 4. Come on, Joey Sly. Don't let me down, brother. Let's go. 48, they're calling it.
All right, 48-yard tip. I don't know that I can watch. Oh.
This is huge. This is huge.
He's 2 for 2 so far.
They said the wind has died down. That's what Al Michaels just said.
That's good. 48-yard attempt.
48. That's a long kick. 48
it's on
yards.
The right hash here.
I thought you're not watching.
Ball is up.
And it's hooking.
Oh, this misses wide left. Oh, God. That's the worst case scenario for Washington. All right.
So they got good field position at the 38.
It's a mesh top, by the way. I can see through.
Oh, I mean that was a bad hook.
Yeah,
everything was good. Everything was perfect.
Everything's clean. Just the kick was wide left. Wide left.
So they're starting at the 38. Nathan. They're starting at the 38. You know who gets the
38.
blame if this goes south.
Yeah.
I'm looking at him.
38. Oh, he
get
was
it.
sacked.
Just
Is
come
that
on.
ball loose? Are they going to say it was going forward?
I don't know.
It's
No,
going
they
to
call it a
tick here.
fumble.
Regardless, it's second down. Where are they going to mark him here? Fields
have
was
to take it
hit
back
either
to-
as he they're taking it back, so they're going to call this as a sack.
Yeah, they have to. Well, they
Second
have to take
down.
it back because in the fourth quarter you can't fumble forward.
Oh, that's
he's
right.
throwing it as
Ball
an
does
out.
get away. Pettis gets the ball, takes it out of bounds. Going to be 126. Still
Third
short
down.
of the sticks there. It's going to be third down.
Oh, that was a big play though. That was a fumble, but you just can't fumble forward.
You can't advance it. Yeah. So Deron Payne getting in there and causing havoc. Not sorry,
That was Allen.
Jonathan Allen. Yeah.
Yeah. If they
All
recovered
right.
that, was ball.
5
Third
here.
and 5. Third and 5.
126 left to go. Quick pass
Quick
out to
bubble.
Montgomery. Montgomery with
he's
the goal.
coming a long way. They're at the 44 already.
It's going to be first down.
Still a minute 15
and counting.
Jesus.
Looks like they're going to call another play here. Ball is at the 46-yard line of the Bears. Bears need a touchdown. Fields looking. He has a lot of room here. Defoe comes up, misses the tackle.
He's gone.
Fields has a lot of room here. Fields stays in bounds, and God dang it!
He's out at the 5, I think.
First and goal. Too much time.
Yeah, he's down at the 5-yard line.
Sorry, McCain came down, unable to bring him down. Cole Holcomb caught flat-footed.
Why are they? Did Washington? Oh, Washington's got an injured player. Jonathan Allen again.
Jonathan Allen limping off again.
That's the groin injury, I think, that he's had. So they got a first and goal at the 5.
Last time you saw him go down and Deron Payne wasn't in there, they ran it right up the middle and got a big gain. See if that's what happens again. 52 seconds left. First and goal. I just can't with this team. I swear to goodness. All right. Ball snapped. Fields looking. Headed right.
Keep him in bounds.
Nearly gets tackled. Tries to dive. Cole Holcomb gets him pushed right out of bounds.
Flag.
There's a flag. What are we going to call a flag on?
Illegal contact.
For what? He wasn't out of bounds.
No, Washington. Illegal contact. Said no flag. No foul.
Yeah, no flag.
They thought they had 12 out there again. Oh, did they get the timeout? Is that what they're saying? Washington got the timeout. No.
No timeouts. It's going to be second and goal. 45 seconds left on the clock.
They need their timeouts for the offense after Chicago scores.
Second and goal.
From the 4.
Fields gets a quick pass, but it's knocked down. At the line, Smith Williams with the hand on the ball. It's now going to be third and goal, 42 seconds. Smith Williams gets his hands up, knocks this ball. Mooney was out there in the flat. Don't know that he gets a touchdown, but he might from that position. Don't worry about it. Good play by Smith Williams. Third and goal here. Some confusion. Pettis out to the right. Mooney trying to get them settled. 6 seconds. Komet doesn't know where he's supposed to be.
They're good.
Field sets it, looking. Gets the ball up. Big pass.
Oof.
Incomplete.
That looked like the Chicago guy is broken half, and Forrest is hurt.
Pettis is hurt. Defoe's on the ground.
Forrest's elbow. I think he busted it. Doesn't it look like he broke in half? Ouch. Oh, his wrist. He might have broke his wrist.
No flag. Pettis did kind of bend awkwardly. I'm not sure where. I think he just banged up his wrist how he landed there.
He's not going to be in there.
Force is walking out. It's going to be 4th and goal. This is it. This is the game right here.
This is the game.
Does Washington have another 4th and goal stop in them?
They could have called interference on that, by the way.
I'm really surprised there wasn't a flag, but we're going to take it.
Justin Fields is going to use his legs on this play. He's going to run around, and they're going to get a
no effect here.
Illegal contact on the defense while he's running around.
Stop it. Under center is Fields. Montgomery in the backfield is a fake to him. Fields looking to his right. The pass is to Mooney. And where is this? This is short. This is short. He's going to be marked short.
He was in the end zone, though.
The judge is calling him short of the and this has to be reviewed upstairs.
Yeah, it'll be reviewed. He caught it in the end zone. I'm telling you, I saw it.
First down, Washington.
Watch right here, right there. It's across the line.
No.
Oh, that's not even a catch. That's not even a
catch
because his hand hit out before he got control.
Mooney unable to
so it popped
bring
up,
this one down.
So it popped up, and when he's trying to catch it, his elbow hits out before anything else. Anyway, hold on. Don't do that. Don't do it, Nathan. Don't do it yet. Nathan, listen to me. Don't do it yet. Because they're going to review it.
They can't, can they?
Yes, every play is reviewed. We have to run a play first before you can put it. They're going to get a safety.
Nope. That's it.
Out. That's ball game. That's ball game.
That's it. Washington wins 12-7.
That was ugly. It was scary. It was ridiculously close, but it's a dub.
That is a dub.
Thank you, baby Jesus, and everybody who likes that. And I'm so happy. I'm so relieved more than anything.
All right. So which one am I wearing, folks?
All right.
The Washington football team onesie or the old school Redskins onesie? Let me know.
Oh, thank God.
It's a win. It's onesie time.
Stephen Greeley says his internet crashed right at that time.
We got one vote for the Washington football team.
Yeah.
We got one old school. Got another one Redskins.
So we got 2 Redskins.
Dominic not burning them at all.
12-7. Let me go. You check that.
12-7. Holy moly. We got
dub, baby.
We just cost ourselves the number 1 overall pick.
Good.
Yeah, Albones. We got everyone saying where the Redskins won.
All right. I thought for sure that he caught it the first time and he was in. I didn't see the bobble.
Oh, yeah.
I'm so happy he bobbled it.
The first catch, but he unable to bring that one down. And Washington sneaks away, literal sneak away.
His receivers did not help him today, Justin Fields.
He didn't help himself either. There was more than enough plays there where he was overthrowing wide receivers. I will say that I think Justin Fields is going to improve. I mean, this is only his second year.
Yeah.
And
Trev says let me in, but I don't know how to what do you mean let you in?
You got to send him the invite. Send him a link.
You got to send him a link?
Got the onesie. Old school onesie. This was my onesie for decade plus. And is back on nice and comfy.
I didn't see Trev earlier saying I'm not well.
Yeah, he said that after the big run by Fields. Washington gonna win this one 12 or wins this one 12-7. We're getting you the link, Trev. We'll get
I already
you
sent the link. I don't know what he's waiting for.
The my says Gregory says he means the onesie.
There he is.
Love to see it.
Trev. That's what happens, man. Phones and StreamYard aren't great.
God.
Thank you, Jesus. I'm just more relieved than anything, Trev.
How about that dub?
I thought he caught that, Trev.
He
I
got
thought he
it,
caught it in the end
dub.
zone. He can't
What?
hear me. I said I
What
thought
did
he
you say?
caught that in the end zone.
Oh yeah, the whole bar did too. We all thought he caught it, but once I saw it pop out and he didn't cross the plank or the goal line, I knew it was okay. So I got really busy tonight. Why the hell did we only score 12 points?
One
Those are
touchdown
offensive
too, by the
Joey
way.
Fly needs to go.
Oof.
Joey
All
Fly
came
needs
down.
to go.
He's 4 for 5 on the year.
He needs to stay. Joey can stay.
We did it,
man.
Trev. We won a game.
Carson Wentz. Bring up that stat. Carson Wentz is 7-0 in Thursday games. By the way, I think the over/under was 19 points, wasn't it, for the
over/under?
19? Yeah, I think it was.
I noticed,
set for
I thought
19.
it was 30.
I noticed Jonathan
38.
Allen limped off the field at the end. That's not good.
Yeah.
But at least we got some extra days for him to rest up, so that should be okay.
Yep.
Some extra time. Carson Wentz is a little banged up, but Trev, we got the onesie.
Got the onesie on, my guy. Let's go.
The old school
nice
Redskins one.
That deserves it. Hey, I'm rocking the Redskins emblem.
Let's go. I had to change out of Redskins stuff because I had to change up the mojo. So I ended up with just
Hey, whatever works.
Whatever
we'll win
works,
we'll
man.
take the dub any way we can.
Any
tomorrow's
which way
gonna be
we can.
nice. Day after reckoning, more like day after
Fi-
victory.
finally a victory. Yeah, finally a victory. So let me refresh our stats here. But someone had asked how many yards rushing did we have? It was ended up being 128 yards rushing on the day, 4.6 a clip. Carson Wentz, not a great day. 99 yards passing.
All right, I'm gonna leave on that one. I love you guys.
Yeah.
All right,
Love
You
you
got the
too.
dub. I'm gonna
Have a
clean
good
up.
one.
Let's go.
All right, let's go. That's a
Go
dub.
check out Trev in person at the Sky Bar there if you ever get a chance in Lexington, Lexington, Virginia. Man, it feels so good to be able to wear the onesie here. But yeah, that's we ended up with 128 yards rushing. I'll give you the breakdown here as well. Brian Robinson, 17 carries for 60 yards. Gibson, 5 carries, 35 yards. McKissick with the 2 touches at the end of the second half for 20. McLaurin, couple carries for 11 yards, and Carson Wentz, 2 carries, 2 yards there, right at the end there. Yes, we truly did luck out there. And great Matubi. I'll take any win. 2-0 would be okay for me. Absolutely. Thanks for the $5 donation there.
Appreciate
the great
you, brother.
Matubi. I agree with you. I mean, if we won, we had Bonafide talking about winning 3-2.
It was close.
A dub is a dub. And that includes, and we'll talk more about this tomorrow at the day after reckoning, but that includes, with the way that we won, right? Like we might have lucked out, but
Yeah.
we still won. It's
That's
still
right.
a W in the books. It's something we needed. It wasn't quite a get right game, but it stops the skid.
That's right.
It stops the skid.
Stops the bleeding. We can talk about a win. We don't have to talk about Snyder. We don't have to talk about all that other crap. We don't have to talk about William Jackson, all of that. We only gave up 1 touchdown. Defense played very well. 2 turnovers on downs, a fumble recovery on the punt, and an interception by Jonathan Allen. So won the turnover battle, which is what you wanted to do. Defense played overall pretty well. Offense was horrific, but did just enough to have more points than them. That's the key to the game. This is not sustainable for a successful team, but it's week to week, baby. You win this one, get a couple days of rest, and then you go out and start preparing for Green Bay. And I don't care. All the people who say you should have lost for a draft position, you can zip it. I'm going to feel good tomorrow. The weekend's going to be nice. And then next week, start getting ready for Green Bay.
Yep. That's all we need to do. That's what we want to see. We also want to see you in the chat giving us big cheers. And also we want to see you tomorrow as we will be bringing you the day after Reckoning at 7:30. That's going to be live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. Catch us right here as we'll be bringing to you. Of course, Trev won't make it because he'll be running that bar down there. But make sure you check that out. We've been brought to you by Manscaped. You can go to manscaped.com, use the code REF for a 20% discount and free shipping. Make sure you use that. And I'm completely spent. I can't do anymore. So until next time, which is tomorrow.
Hang on.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, we can't go without acknowledging these right here. Great with Tubi with another $2 donation. Trade Wentz for Ryan Leaf. I make that trade every day. I'll take Ryan Leaf. Thank you. And then also Metaphor with the $1.99. Imagine Sunday's going to be happy and wrestle. That's true too. Sunday will be nice. You can just watch these other teams, not worry about your team. Philadelphia or Dallas is going to lose. I promise you that. One of those teams is going to lose. So
watching tied now. Watch it tie, which is still good. Still good.
Appreciate everybody. Sorry to interrupt, but I want to get those.
No, it's good. We appreciate all those donations. And until next time.
What's that?
Be a fan.
Be a fan.